Recalling case number 2239638. This is Detroit Retail LLC versus all occupants.
Yes, morning, Your Honor. William Simon again on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
Thank you. Does anyone reside at 5718 Crane? Crane. Counsel, for the record, I do have your proof of service. I see it was served by Mr. Gregory Bell. It was serviced by attachment after 3 attempts. Service was completed. Do you have any other cases in this courtroom today?
No, that's it for me, Judge.
All right.
And for the record, we ask the court to enter a default judgment at this time.
All right, is this a termination case?
It is, Judge.
All right. All right, default judgment is granted. Court is in receipt of proof of purchase, proof of service. There's also a deed in the file. Court. Well, default judgment is granted. Is there a proposed move out date?
No, Judge, we go with the statutory minimum.
Okay. And the statutory minimum will put us at March 17th. So there's no pay. Judgment entered, default judgment is granted with the move out date of March 17th, 2023.
Thank you, Judge. I'll submit an order.
Thank you for sending that over. That won't be the automatic resolution, but I'm not adjourning cases to get a deed that can be emailed up. So
I appreciate it, Judge.
in closed cases, we're going to close cases.
Yep.
It's on both sides. Okay. Mr. Colbert, see you back.
Yes, Your Honor, we have a resolution.
Okay. Recalling case number 22395418. This is Lafayette Park Place versus James Hester. And all occupants.
That's the wrong case, Your Honor, on mine. Mine was 411.
Recalling case number 22393411 Silverside Management versus Paul Angstrom and occupants on Wabash. May I have appearances?
Good morning once again, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Paul Engstrom.
Thank you, Mr. Angstrom.
Your Honor, I had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Engstrom, and we've reached a resolution where we're going to proceed with the hearing judgment against all occupants. We will be dismissing him as a named defendant, and the move-out date or pay date will be April the 6th, Your Honor.
Okay, is there still a redemption amount?
There is. It's the same amount, $7,450 in rent, $185 in court costs, $7,635. But he's indicated that he's just going to be moving.
Okay, he said a move by what's April
6th, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, the court will enter this judgment. Mr. Colbert, do you understand what's going on?
Me, may I just wanted to confirm that there won't be a eviction against me record.
That
Yes,
is correct. We're dismissing you as a named defendant.
And then also at this time or when I move out, I don't owe the money or I'm not committed to owing the money.
Well,
I
there-
don't agree to the money
there's no-
amount.
Okay, there's no money judgment that would attach you to the money.
Okay,
Now, in reality, you do owe the money. They're not saying that they won't accept it, but if you moved out before April 6th, there won't be any obligation for you to pay that money. It's a pay or move, and then the judgment will be in all occupants. So, like Mr. Engstrom, and
I
your
just
case,
disagree with the amount, so that's all. I just wanted that on the record.
okay, that's fine. The court will note that defendant disagrees with the amount.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Engstrom.
Thank you.
Thank
I'll
you. Good
submit
luck.
the order, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Our party's ready on 924?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Calling case number 2239-2924.
Oh, that's not my case. I'm sorry, Judge.
All right, okay, you're ready on
954.
5418 with Hester, with James Hester. Let's do it. Recalling case number 2239-5418. This is Lafayette Park Place versus James Hester and all occupants on East Larned Street. May I have appearances?
For the record, Your Honor, Lawrence Craftsman, standing in for Cheryl Luckoff on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Mr. Hester, James Hester,
Yes,
good morning. Can you state your name for the record?
James Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester. All right, the court is in receipt of the motion in order to set aside the default judgment that was filed by Mr. Hester that was granted. And the reason for the request is to give you enough time to pay past due rent that was owed. The judge switched over, cutting my time in half, and you would like to get your original date back. Well, today is the original date scheduled for your hearing. This was set back out of fairness and understanding for the confusion. And here we are today. So the parties have a resolution.
Yes, Your Honor, we do. Mr. Hester has advised me that he intends to move out. And so he only requested some time, and I am agreeable to extend the pay or move date to the end of the month. So we've agreed to enter into a proposed consent judgment with the following terms, Your Honor. Rent to retain possession is $5,437.51, and the court costs are $159.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, counsel. There was a noise and I
Yeah, that
got,
was the defendant. That's why I didn't want to mute him.
okay. I left off at court costs are 159 and that's all I got.
Okay, and the balance or the total of the two numbers is $5,596.51. And the redemption period runs through the end of the month, March 31st, 2023, and it's for possession only.
Okay. Possession only to, is Mr. Hester a named party?
He is.
Yes,
Okay, all right. All right, okay. Do you understand what you're agreeing? Is this a judgment by consent or hearing?
Well, I don't mind either way, Your Honor, but he does agree, or he did indicate his agreement. to the
Okay,
judgment.
and I know he's unrepresented, so was 4.201I read to him, counsel?
No, I'm sorry, I forgot
That's all
to
right.
explain that.
Okay, I'll explain it to you. Mr. Heston,
Yes.
court rule MCR, Michigan Court Rule 4.201 reads that in the event, this is a consent judgment, you all are agreeing to a move-out date of March 31st, 2023 with the amount of $5,596.51. You're agreeing to that. In the event that you disagree with that within 3 days, you can appeal that. You can submit an appeal to the court. That's within your right. That's MCR 4.201. You can review it if you want, but we have to let you know your rights. So it would be on the judgment form, but we're not in person. So we're just reading it out. But if there's an agreement, is there an agreement or consent to sign your name on a consent judgment?
I didn't ask that question, Judge.
Yeah, I really wanted to leave it into the judge's hands, but I guess the agreement is still cool.
Okay, the judge, I'm only allowed to give 10 days. And
Yeah,
counsel,
we already talked about it. We talked about all that, so I guess we can just agree to that and doing it that way to the end of the month.
and my goal here is just to make sure you understand what you're agreeing to. And it sounds like you understand what you're agreeing to.
Yes.
It's still redeemed by March 31st, or if not, you can vacate by March 31st and no writ will be issued. So I'll enter this judgment by consent. Good luck, Mr. Hester. And you all are free to go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's the only case I have this morning. So have a good day.
All right, you too.
Thank you, Judge. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Calling case number 2239538 Banyan Property Management Services versus Sharia Sanders. Occupants on Bramall. Calling case number 2239680. This is Kai Peace LLC versus Renee Stokes and occupants on Atkinson. Attorney Richter's case. Calling case number. What you say? Oh, Sharia Sanders?
Yes, I
Hello,
couldn't get unmuted. Sorry.
That's all right. Are you represented by counsel?
No,
Have you spoken to counsel?
no.
Do you want to speak to counsel?
Yes.
All right, well, you're here. Is that?
Good morning, Your Honor. Heidi Dice, P84287. I'm available to speak to Ms. Sanders. Can I please have co-host capabilities?
Read your mind. Yeah, you should have them now, counsel.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, I'll recall this. Sanders, here. On case number 2239609 Trust Property Management versus D Live. Is anyone on at 15480 Saratoga? On case number 2239611 Logical PM versus Jessica Williams and occupants at 12737 St. Mary's Street Lower.
Morning, this is Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Horka. Is Jessica Williams here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, our party's ready to proceed on this matter.
I'm happy to speak with Ms. Williams. She owes $19.10, so she doesn't have a very short timeline to put that on the record of getting that paid. I'm happy to speak with her.
Yes, I would like to speak to him too.
Okay, I'll put you all, well, Mr. Horka, can you facilitate a breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You'll be invited to a breakout room, Ms. Williams, so check the prompts on your screen, and I'll recall it when you are back out, okay?
Thank you.
Calling case number 2239-6151. This is Enrique BP LLC versus Crystal Spencer.
Morning, Cassandra. Good morning, Cassandra Wyant, P83509 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And good morning, Honor Kimberly Novak, P44707, United Community Housing Coalition on behalf of Crystal Spencer. Ms. Spencer, can you please state your name?
Crystal Spencer.
All right, our party's ready to proceed on this matter.
Your Honor, if we can just have a short adjournment, I have been in communication with Ms. Novak, and hopefully we will have a resolution if we can get that adjournment.
Okay.
That is correct.
How much time do you need, Council?
We can do something at the end of March. Hopefully we can get it resolved before another month's rent is due.
That should work.
How about March 30th?
That works.
UCHC in here on Thursday?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. All right, I'll see you all back March 30th at 9:31. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You all have a great day.
You too.
You too. And Ms. Spencer.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. I was I'm sorry, Your Honor, are you able to hear me okay?
I can hear you.
I was just in the wrong courtroom and I just wanted to make sure that my matter had not been addressed yet.
All right, what's your name?
Jacqueline Walker, and it is for Burns Street.
What's your case number?
I'm sorry, sir.
What judge is listed on your documentation?
Before it was Judge Kennedy, but I believe that I just got transferred over to this courtroom.
All right, so there's no judge listed on there? The judge section, does it say judge or does it have this is blank?
No, at first it didn't say anything on my original papers. It just, it didn't say.
What does your most updated paper say? Do you have your latest notice?
Yes, sir. Sorry, just give me one moment. I can tell you who my lawyer is. Her name is Miss Nancy Garber, and she just gave me this Zoom information, which is why I was hoping to check with you to make sure that I had.
Your case number, put it in the chat. I need to keep calling cases. So this is valuable time.
Yes, sir.
I have about 70, 50 cases. I don't know how many cases I have today. But put it in the chat. We'll find out where you need to be, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Our party's ready on East Village.
Yes, Your Honor. Mark Frankel on behalf of the plaintiff.
Calling case number 22392924, East Village LDHA versus Della Aldridge and occupants on Belvedere. May I have appearances again?
Mark Frankel, P41565 on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor.
And good morning, Alex Myers, P85459, United Community Housing Coalition on behalf of the defendant. Ms. Aldridge, can you state your name?
Della Aldridge.
Thank you, Ms. Aldridge. Have parties been able to work out an agreement on this matter?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, we are still needing a little bit more time. We're asking for a brief adjournment of 2 weeks if possible.
The only issue, Your Honor, was the rental rate. There was a new lease signed and Ms. Aldridge believed it did not increase the rent. My client believed it did, but she's not in her office. So I need to get the lease over to Mr. Myers. And then we've basically worked out an arrangement there. So if we could have a short adjournment, we can come back and probably do a conditional dismissal at that time.
Okay, if both parties are okay with it, I won't object to the adjournment. If plaintiff counsel, I'm looking at this case and it was filed September 30th, or no, let's see. Timestamp October 13th. So if you're okay with the brief adjournment, I'll set it over. March 15th is a super heavy day. How much time? March 16th? Can we come back March 16th?
Would we be possibly to get another week out of that, Your Honor?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
All right. Let's do March 21st.
At 9 a.m. again, Your Honor?
Yeah, let's do 9:01. That's how I keep track of my adjournments.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Much appreciated, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your
And it
Honor.
is impressive the way you run through these Zoom hearings, Your Honor.
I'm trying, and I had my complaints when I was on the attorney side, so I'm being true to what I promised myself.
We appreciate it, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you. We'll see you on the 21st.
Right.
Thank you. Ms. Aldridge, you're free to disconnect.
And Sheila, you can go too.
On case number 22397105. This is Bill Properties versus Anthony Battle. Attorney Levine's case.
Your Honor, if you could pass Bill Properties, I am actually pulling into my office now, so.
Okay, just chime in when you're ready. Is Anthony Battle here?
Thank you.
Is Anthony Battle's not here? You have 30 minutes, counsel, because I'm gonna give him an hour before defaults anyway. So just chime in at 10:15. Your case is for 10:30. Then 9:35. Attorney Phillips.
Yeah, we're ready with a 931.
Okay.
So 785.
Are you sure it's for today, counsel?
I'm sorry?
Are you sure it's on the docket for today?
Reasonably, that's what it's showing. It was moved from another day. It moved from the, it was moved from the 2nd to today, so maybe it's not showing up
Your
on
Honor,
yours.
Your Honor, good morning. I was there on the 2nd, and I believe even you concurred that it was on the 7th. So I'm not sure where the file would be.
Hello, can you hear me?
What's the case number?
Full case number is 2239-5785. Palmer Court versus Amber Jones.
I'm here and I'm sorry, this is Amber Jones. I'm here. And
Okay,
I
Ms.
made
Jones,
a
that's
court-
fine. Ms. Jones, that's fine.
Okay, let me see if I can say it right now.
Yeah, I just made a payment to the leasing office.
Ms. Jones will talk. Okay?
Okay.
Calling case number 22395785. This is Palmer Court Townhomes versus Amber Jones and occupants of St. Antoine. May I have appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, and the defendant is present in the courtroom.
Thank you. Can you state your name, Ms. Jones?
Amber Jones.
Thank
Your
you,
Honor,
Ms. Jones.
we just need to get a ledger from plaintiff and a short adjournment.
They all on their way back. I don't want to have to make the call to Diana.
I was about to say that Ms. Jones would agree to pay escrow, but it sounds like she's already just recently paid to the plaintiff. So we could get a short adjournment, get the ledger, we could probably resolve this in 2 or 3 weeks, maybe less.
Okay, Mr. Dodd?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, and what's the last, I like hearing progress. What's the last payment that was made?
Ms. Jones, you just made a payment?
Yes, I made the full payment of $7,496.
Well, we definitely need to get a ledger, so I was not aware that that's how much you paid.
And when did you pay that, Ms. Jones?
Yesterday in cashier's check.
Okay.
Fantastic. All right, well, I'll set this out for, was it 2 weeks? Is that enough
That's
time?
fine. That's fine, Your Honor, and if it's fully paid, I'm sure Mr. Mr. Bouchard will dismiss the case.
It sounds highly likely. All right, well, I'll see parties back on March 21st at 9:36 a.m.
Ms. Jones, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. We're going to talk, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right,
Thank you,
thank you,
Judge.
thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you. I'll put it at 9:31. It doesn't matter for you all anyway.
Yes, Judge. I was gonna say that I want to just let you know that I was able to locate my case number.
Okay. All right. Just throw it in the
It
chat.
starts.
I'll listen to you.
I did send it to Drew Clerk, but I just didn't know if that was the correct clerk, sir.
Okay, what's your case number, Ms. Moore?
Okay, let me go to this chat.
Judge, if I can interrupt, Ms. Walker, your attorney is in another courtroom, but I've let her know that you're here and she'll be over in just a minute. Nancy Garber is your attorney, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, she knows you're here. Yep, correct courtroom. The attorney's on her way.
Thank you so much for the clarity. I appreciate you.
Am I in the right place?
All right, let's get this started. Okay. I'm doing this in 2 minutes, 10:05. I'm back to doing my cases. So everyone listen up. If your court case has Judge Sean J.K. on it, that means you're in the wrong courtroom. Although it may have a notice for 436, there may be an old notice. So if your notice says 436 and doesn't say Judge Adam Sabree on it, you're in the wrong courtroom. In the Zoom, you can submit your case number to us and we can confirm it. But it's gonna be when we have time, and I'm not calling cases or the clerk isn't looking up cases. But I've been doing this for a month, redirecting people to the proper courtroom. Some of you all on here is Motorola 1 5G Ace, HP, iPhone 2, iPhone 1. Multiple questions on who you are in the first place. So the case, if your notice says Judge Sean J.K., you're in the wrong courtroom. You're supposed to be in 360 courtroom 538 0000. That's the Zoom code you entered. Okay? And if your case says Adam Sabree, then you'll hear me call your name shortly. It is now 10:05. I'm going to continue to call cases. Calling case number 22397106. This is Bill Properties versus LaShawn Berry, occupants on Woodside. Is LaShawn Berry here? Anyone for a Tiny Levine present? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's consolation. That's all right. Calling case number 22397107. This is Bill Properties versus Lois Haney. These have notice issues. Attorney Lacey. Calling case number 2239-7108, Bill Properties versus James Johnson, and occupants on Maxwell. Calling case number 2239-7109, Bill Properties versus Nancy Knutski, Nancy Knutski on Woodside. This case was originally scheduled for March 17th and moved up to March 7th. Case number 2239-7110, Bill Properties versus Artavia Math, occupants on Woodside.
Gabriel Lacy on behalf of Bill Properties, Your Honor, I'm ready now.
Okay, counsel, we have notice issues on all of your cases. I've explained this to counselors for the past month, and you're in this boat, okay? You had an original date of March 17th at 9:35. This case was moved forward 10 days to today's date. Your notice to appear says 5:33 with no judge listed and a meeting ID for 5:33. We're at 436. This is my permanent courtroom and I'm the judge on this case. I can't guarantee that Ms. Mosley even knows where to come. I can't guarantee that anyone received proper notice. Moreover, I've been instructed by the court to adjourn all these matters back to the original court date. That's the only way that I can guarantee the notice. Because if I give you I can't enter a default judgment on these. And if I get a judgment and they show up to court on the 17th, we're just gonna have to set it out further for a motion to set aside the default and readdress. So I have been instructed by the court, some of these hearings today are those second dates. I did it to every attorney who came in front of us. I can't say everybody was happy, but that's the only way we're gonna keep it consistent. So I'll keep calling these names, and if parties are here, we can get it done. If parties aren't here, we have to come back on the 17th, and I can give you all those dates. So I'll keep calling your cases, but that's the situation we're in, and it'll be cured in 10 days.
Do you need us to renotice?
No, the court will renotice. Court will send out a new notice. It'll have 436 on it, my name as a judge, so 10 days should be enough time. If you have any ability to get your defendants here, then obviously I'll hear the case, but if not, just try to work it out in the meantime. So I can give you adjourn dates on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 of them? You have any more than 8?
I have 4 for Bill Properties.
Are you doing an only bill? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
Okay, so for Bill, I have some dismissals.
Okay. Which,
if you would like those.
You have dismissals.
The dismissals, I don't have the file.
What'd you say?
Sorry,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, it's all right. This is Zoom court. I mean, it's 36th District Court, but this is a Zoom room with tons of people chiming in. So I get it. Can you give me the last 3 digits?
So for the dismissals, Your Honor, I do not have case numbers.
You can give me the name.
Okay, thank you. For Haney / Garrett, that's dismissed.
Okay, Lois Haney, that's a dismissal. Calling case number 22397107. This is Bill Properties LLC versus Lois Haney.
Gabriel Lacy on behalf of Bill Properties, Your Honor. We have dismissed that case.
All right, thank you, counsel. All right, which one? Keep giving them to me.
Mask.
I'm sorry.
Artavia Mask.
Mask, last name Mask.
Okay, Artavia Mask, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Calling case number 22397110. Bill Properties LLC versus Artavia Mask and occupants on Woodside. May I have appearances?
Gabriel Lacy for Bill Properties, and we have dismissed, we moved to dismiss that case, Your Honor.
Dismissal is granted. Any more?
Yes, Mosley, Your Honor.
Janaea Mosley.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Calling case number 22397111, Bill Properties versus Janaea Mosley and occupants on Portland.
Gabriel Lacy on behalf of Bill Properties, Your Honor. And we move to dismiss that case.
Dismissal is granted. Janaea Mosley was dismissed. Artavia Mask ending in 7110. Lois Haney. Are there any more dismissals?
No, Your Honor.
Are you ready for court dates, or do you want to wait to see if defendants show up?
No, I'm ready for court dates, Your Honor.
Okay, recalling case number 22397105, 22397106, 22397108, 22397109, as well as 22397112. These
Gabriel
cases.
Lacy on behalf of Bill Properties on all those cases.
Thank you, Ms. Lacy. These cases were all originally scheduled for March 17th at 9:35 a.m. However, the court is aware of notice defects as well as the erroneous courtroom issued on the notice. For those reasons set forth on the record, the court finds good cause to adjourn the cases stated on the record, cases ending in 112, 105, 106, 108, and 109. The new court date will be March 17th, 2023 at 9:35 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Actually, it'll be 9:36. I'll tell you that just to make sure if you see the notice, you know it's not a court's error, but it doesn't matter on your end. That's the way I code the cases. So I'll see you back March 17th at 9:36 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Just one slide, right? Okay. The date's not on. It's 9:36. Okay. All right, Ra, good morning.
Good morning.
The case is at the top of the pile, calling case number 22397117 LT, Big 3 Development versus all occupants on Patton.
Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff P59773. This is a second hearing on a termination case.
Fortunately, we may end up with the third hearing. Is Sharona Hargrove here? Council, this is one of those cases.
I know. What's the new date?
March 17th at 9:36 a.m.
9:36 a.m.? Okay.
Yes, it's listed for 9:35, but I code these cases for 9:36 so I can recognize and separate them from the second hearing.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Calling case number 22397121, Investors Property Management versus Ariana Perry and occupants on Lothrop. Is Terry McFarland here? Or Eddie Turner? Is John Payne here?
Yes, I'm here.
Is Nicole Payne here? Okay. Is anyone representing Nicole Payne?
Your Honor, Elise Boyke, P84955 with Lakeshore Legal Aid, representing Nicole Payne in this case.
Okay, can I remove your other?
I am having some audio issues this morning, and so one seems to be very inconsistent, so I have one as a backup, if that's all right with Your Honor.
No, that's fine, and it's not echoing, so it's whatever.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Okay, our party's ready to. Did you have an opportunity to speak to Mr. Payne? Ms. Boyke?
Your Honor, I have not had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Payne yet. I have spoken with Ms. Payne this morning. This case has got quite a bit of backstory to it. Mr. Payne is the ex-husband of Nicole Payne. The eviction currently is against her and their children. There's been numerous issues in this case. There is severe repairs that are needed that have not been completed in the several years that they've been living there, including, I believe, the windows aren't really functioning. The doors really aren't functioning. Her DTE bill is $4,000 at this point. There's a constant leak in the bathroom and the kitchen that is causing her water bill to be $800 a month. Despite making him aware of these issues, many of them have been ongoing for years. Not to mention in this case, and we do have a B-seed inspection we're waiting on, so we will be providing that to the court as well. In addition, this is a non-payment of rent case, Your Honor. However, both parties had made an agreement in writing and orally that in place of Mr. Payne paying his portion of the child support, instead of having to pay that, he would allow her to live in the property without paying rent. They have an agreement. I will be sending that in. It is written, so I will be sending that into the court. We are not sure what rent is owed at all based on that agreement. So we would request that this case just be dismissed off the bat. She does not have an agreement to pay him rent.
Mr. Payne.
Yes, sir. Well, I agree.
You want this case to be dismissed?
Oh, no, sir.
All right.
Sir, Your
Are
Honor.
there repairs that need to be done to the house?
Your Honor, the repairs that she's speaking of is the kitchen sink was broken and I replaced it. The bathroom tub, the shower head was broken off. I replaced it. I bought a new toilet. I bought a new vanity. I gave her money for new paint. She had moved out and then she cut the back gate down and took the gate. It's never been a request for her to pay rent, but all of a sudden she files a front of the court. Our agreement was if you stay here, it would be no child support, but I still pay money for my children. I give them $50 every Monday. I just bought my daughter a car. So she make it seem like I'm just all of a sudden asking for rent, but I've just paid $4,000 in child support. And so our agreement was no child support and you can live in the house. Well, the beginning of the year, I told her, I said, well, you know, since I got to pay child support, you know, it would only be right for you to pay rent in this house. Now the house is me and my wife's house, you know, and so it wasn't for me just to give her the house and pay child support. That wasn't our agreement. So I sent her a notice of first of the month.
Your new wife's house?
Say it again.
You said you and your wife's house. Are you all still married?
No, I have a new wife. I've been remarried for 11 years.
Okay, so you can't, it's not within your total control. It's not your house.
Exactly. It ain't just me. So what I'm saying is when the agreement went off, we sent her a notice, and the notice was, you know, that the rent would be $925. And that was still you know, at $925, she said, you know, I had a lease agreement. I don't ever remember signing no lease agreement. I do know we had a verbal agreement because the whole move into the house was a stress when she had to move from one place. So we had a house available and she moved in it and was no rent paid. Now the windows that are broken are from her dog. They're picture frame windows where her dog would go up and bark in the window, or, you know, bark at the window and break a window. And she complained about it was gaps. And so I came over and put plastic up. So everything she's ever asked me for, I give her. But it's never going to be enough. I can't give her enough.
Your Honor, again, we have a BC inspection by the city of Detroit that has been completed in December. We've just been waiting for a report. So I am happy to send that on because whether things have been fixed in the past or not, these are continuing to be ongoing issues. She continues to have an $800 water bill a month. Not to mention, Your Honor,
there's no $800 water bill every month.
Very clearly just
stated
stated
that. $800 water bill.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry, Judge, if I can get you all are talking at the same time. And
so, Your Honor, I apologize. He has just admitted himself that he filed this notice and he filed this case when he found out that my client was bringing a case in the family division, the family law division. That to me is as clear a case of retaliation as you can possibly have it, in my opinion. The agreement that they agreed to has not at this point changed. I don't believe there's been a conclusion, as far as I know, to the family law division case. And so at this point, it would be inappropriate for him to back out of that agreement, change the terms of their agreement, and then file this case against her. Again, I'm going to ask this case to be dismissed.
I think that this is a waste of time, and I think that this really doesn't have anything to do with rent. I think that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but okay, let me just get to the bottom of this.
And if I may, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I apologize, Your Honor. I just wanted to add on, there were quite a few things that she did pay out of pocket to repair around the house. And she has those receipts. And so we'd be asking for some form of abatement for that as well, because she has poured a lot of money of her own into the condition of the home.
Is there a waiver of rent obligations in exchange for and what is it? What would it be? An abatement, or I forgot what the term is for the arrearage, for a reduction in arrearage. Do you all have an agreement that has something to do with waiving rent or covering arrearage and child support? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. So my understanding, and obviously they can fill in the blanks if there are any. My understanding is that when Miss Payne initially moved in with their children, the agreement was that at that time, I believe he'd been ordered to pay $800 a month in child support. He has not been consistently paying that amount. So in exchange, the agreement was, instead of him paying $800 a month, her and their children would be permitted to stay in the home for free. Again, as far as I'm aware.
Is that the agreement, Mr. Payne? And I muted you, so I need you to have to unmute. Hit your phone. Unmute.
Yes, sir. Our agreement was, I mean, like I've paid $925 over every month for the last 4 months. So, and you know, I paid through the friend of the court $925 the last. So I'm not behind in child support. I'm not slacking in responsibility. Our agreement was our agreement. Not, you know, if you pay, if you let me stay here, you don't have to pay child support. So now she's staying there. It's 5 months, and I'm still paying child support. And so so that's all I'm saying. You know, and she could say, well, I've done repairs around. She know, like, I ain't gave her money for everything she ain't asked me for. Everything she ain't asked me for, I ain't gave her money for. And so if she's saying that the water bill is $800 a month, that means that it's a gushing. I mean, it's water just flowing like a river in that house, and that is not the case.
And at some point, there has to be some self-help, Ms. Payne. You can't just let water run and let the bill accrue. You got to call a plumber out there or something to cut that water off or get a solution. It may not be your fault initially, but it's going to continue. Somebody has to pay for the water.
And Your Honor, that's why she has repeatedly made requests for that, because she knew that was going to be the case.
Is your water still running right now?
Pardon?
Is your water, is Ms. Payne's water still running?
Ms. Payne?
The repair water has been made, Your Honor.
Is the water still running?
If possible, the sink where the water was running for 2.5 years has repaired within the last 4 months. And the toilet that was running for 2.5 years, at repeated requests for Mr. Payne to repair it and fix within the last 4 to 5 months. The sink that was coming along.
I can't hear you. So
I'm sorry.
Hold on 1 second. I can't. You're breaking up. Are parties even at Ms. Boyke? Can parties walk into the room? I mean, can Mr. Payne? Are you all on talking terms to where he's going to go over there and reasonably make a repair, or is this like something that's not going to happen anyway?
Your Honor, I can't really speak to that.
No, I can go. Yeah, no, me and her is cool. I can go and see her, the kids, everything. We gotta just a disagreement on me paying child support and a free house. That's the problem.
I want to see the agreement on the child support. The child support says that you can live in the house for free and there's no obligation for child support. And then there's an obligation for child support. Then yeah, I understand why Mr. Payne is filing this, and it's not necessarily retaliatory. It's just a breach of whatever agreement they had. But this seems like I'm gonna adjourn this.
Your Honor, we don't have a written agreement. This is a verbal agreement that we made. We don't have a written agreement between child support this was just an agreement that we made. And me and her been cool with making agreements, you know? So I'm just saying, if I'm gonna pay $900 a month, which I could email you my copy of child support for the last 4 months, I've been paying $925. I've been paying $925.
I would certainly, Your Honor, if we're adjourning, I would ask that those be sent to me as well.
May I say something?
I'm
You might want to cut your video off. Cut off your video, Ms. Payne, and you're just wasting time. All right.
Your Honor, if I could say something, please. Mr. Payne has, I haven't had anything to say.
I'm sorry, you haven't had anything to. What was that?
You have an attorney. She has an attorney. Your attorney can speak for her. I'm going to set this out for 2 weeks. Mr. Payne, get that documentation and whatever agreements that you're alleging to the other side, if there's running water, obviously, or holes in the window, just get it fixed. Are those your kids over there?
Yes, sir.
It don't matter whose kids over there, but I don't even know why I asked. So the court is inclined to believe that there's not a total disregard for the property, as you know, these are both of their children living in there, and court may be wrong. So let's send over. I have a lot of copies of photocopies of stuff that I can't see because it's blacked out from court copies. I'll send an email to the plaintiff's counsel, and you all can send me whatever in one document or one email, whatever you want the court to see, and then I'll enter it into the file per your request. But y'all enter everything that you send me into the file, because I can't really read what you all have submitted.
And where would you like that sent, Your Honor?
I'm going to send you an email.
Perfect. And Mr. Payne, I'm going to send you a chat as well with my email, if you don't mind responding with your email, just so we can connect as well.
Okay, but Your Honor, we don't have nothing in writing. We don't have an agreement other than verbal.
Other side is saying that there is some type of agreement. So if there is no agreement, there is no agreement. Then they won't be able to produce one.
And Your Honor, what was the date?
March 20th.
What was the date that we are adjourning to?
March 20th, March 21st.
At what time?
At 9:31.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'll see you all back.
Thank you.
One package, counsel. It can be multiple attachments if it's two file, but please don't send 5 emails.
Absolutely.
Who's doing Attorney Narsigian's case?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, it's Mr. Narsigian. All right. I have a lot of unsavory updates for you, Mr. Narsigian.
I heard you talking about it earlier, Judge.
And it may be savory or unsavory, but
I understand. It is what it is.
you do have proof of service. I'll call out each one. I can separate it in a way that I'll separate it by time. You have some 10s, some 1030s on the same date. Then you have a March 17th and a March 20th date. So I can call it in batches. If anyone is here miraculously, then we can go for it. But if you have any other suggestions, I'm open to it. But this seems to be the fairest way to go about things. So,
sounds good.
All right. It shouldn't happen. You know, I think we'll cycle through this process in a few weeks. I thought we were through it, but here we are. So set your 3/17 dates, and I'll read these cases now. You have some 10s and some 1030s. We're going to set them all for 1031.
Okay, the time doesn't matter to me, Judge. Just the date. Everything else I'll figure out on my own. So that's fine.
I'm just breaking it down before I put it on the record.
Okay.
And then the ones that are scheduled for 9:35 and 10 on the 20th, we'll put it at the later date 10:01. So I'll call him right now so I can have
Sounds good.
issue out here. Okay. Calling, and if you are an occupant of one of these properties, please respond because Mr. Norsegian is here. You know, and you're free to leave, Mr. Payne, but I think Ms. Boyke may need your contact. I don't know. All right.
We're all good, Your Honor. We've exchanged.
Okay. All right. Thank you. These are your 10 a.m. adjourns. Okay, this is 3/17, March 17th, 2023, Council. All right. Calling case numbers 2239, 7141, DRF versus all occupants at 3806 Grand Street. This is case number 2239-7142, DRF 5 versus all occupants at 15335 Wildomere. And this is case number 2239-7143, DRF 5 versus all occupants at 4706 Somerset. May I have appearances?
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And James West, occupying the property at 15335 Wildomere.
All right, Mr. West, thank you. Okay, for the case numbers ending in 7141 and 7143, that's 4706 Somerset and 3806 Grand, these matters will be adjourned to March 17th, 10 o'clock a.m., 10:01 a.m.
Well, Your Honor, I have a question. If the tenant is here, can't we just move forward with those hearings and then adjourn the ones, I guess, where no one appears?
I didn't adjourn Wildomere here.
Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. Sorry.
What I'll do, this is what I'll do. This is a more practical approach. I'm gonna call all your addresses. I'm gonna call them right now. If anyone shows up, let's do it. And I'll call them again in an hour, and then in an hour, we'll adjourn, just in case you can get some of this done.
All right, that sounds good. Thanks, Judge.
All right, so Mr. on Wildomere, where
Yes,
are you
sir.
going? Okay, I'm going to, what's your name?
James West.
James West. And I'm going to invite you in a breakout room. It's Mr. Norsegian's breakout room. I have to just keep track of it. I'll mark this here. I'll just mark it. He knows you're here. Anyone live at 3806 Grand Street? Is anyone at 4706 Somerset Street? Does anyone reside at? Okay, look. 0842.
I'm sorry.
What did you say, 0842?
I just wanted to check in, make sure I'm in the right courtroom.
Are you, no, not right now. Please, not right now. Do you live at 4706 Somerset or 3806 Somerset?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Do you live at 111, does anyone live at 1472 Vinewood?
Your Honor, this is Donovan McCarty. I'm here on behalf of that case. It's actually 1427 Vinewood. So I think there's a couple issues here. I'm trying. And
it's 1427 Vinewood, actually.
Yep. And my client is not here currently, Your Honor, and I can try to reach out to him. I do have some other concerns. I requested documents in this matter when the day of the first hearing back in January, and I just received them this morning from Mr. Narsigian. I'm currently in another courtroom and haven't had a chance to review them. So I'd be asking for an adjournment regardless.
We're not going anywhere, counsel. We'll be back.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to come back to the courtroom, we'll be here if you can get it done today. If not, then I can give you an adjournment date right now.
I mean, I would appreciate an adjournment date right now. I just don't know. I have a hearing in Judge Holmes' courtroom that's supposed to start very soon.
Look, Judge, I'm not going to object to an adjournment just out of, I guess, professional courtesy, but let's be very clear here on the record. Yeah, I sent him the documents this morning. It's not my job to provide Mr. McCarty with the documents or any other attorney with all the documents. I'd be spending my work doing that. So I just wanted to put that on the record. I'm good with an adjournment, though.
And I'm not trying to question Mr. Narsigian's, professional conduct. I'm just saying that that there are documents that I do not have access to, including a deed. There is proof of ownership that he has to provide, and he did provide this morning. But again, I haven't had a chance to review it.
You need to review this. All we need to do is review a deed.
I'm sorry?
Is all this? Do we only need to review a deed on this matter?
No, Your Honor. There's also my client never received a notice to quit in this matter. Mr. Narsigian did provide it, but again, my client says he never received it. So I have to make sure that these are things that he did receive. I don't know if it has something to do with the fact that if you look at the register of actions, it's listed as 1472 Vinewood. Again, I haven't looked at the documents close enough to know if that has something to do with the filing or if that was an error by the clerk. I'm not sure.
Okay, and the court does have to file. The notice looks like it went to 1472 Vinewood, which is an issue. That's the court's issue, really.
Whoa.
Because
doesn't it say, I see 1427 Vinewood on my notice.
Notice not on your ROA?
No, the ROA looks like that's a typo by whoever entered it. The notice to quit says 1470.
Notice to quit says 1427. That's where I was going.
Okay, sorry, Judge. Sorry.
No, that's fine. It's fine. And then the complaint and the summons is both 1427 Vinewood. So that's not an issue that you need to really investigate, counsel, because it's correct.
Okay. Yeah. Again, I just haven't had a chance to look at it. If we
There's
can
been no
get the
objection. I see you all back March 17th at 10:31.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, on this one. You're welcome. I'll keep calling these cases. It looks like we can make some progress. Not we, but you and the court. Does anyone reside at 15881 LaSalle Boulevard? Who's present? Is anyone present from 1514 West Philadelphia? Anyone present from 5365 Burns?
Yes.
All right. What is your name?
Jacqueline Walker. And I'm really here for my grandmother who is in dialysis at the moment. Her name is Patsy Womack.
Okay. And I have Attorney Loster. Do you have a counsel?
I do have a counselor. Her name is Miss Nancy Garber. I'm not sure if she is in the courtroom. But I have been.
Okay, I'll find her. I'll set your case and recall it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'll recall it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Does anyone live at 8424 Plainview? Plainview. Anyone reside at 10044 Coyle?
Yes, I'm here.
Lisa Allen. Good morning,
Yes.
Lisa.
Good morning.
All right, you're in the present pile. Okay, and did your notice said 533 for today, or did it say this courtroom?
It said 533, but I had two different dates. It said originally March 17th at 10:30 a.m. And then I received another notice for today at 9:30 a.m.
And
But
then,
it had courtroom 5.
so your notice for 9:35 a.m. today had 533 on it with no judge listed?
Yes.
All right, I'm just checking to see what people have. So 533 has been pretty good with sending people to me, but the court closes at a certain time. So I mean their courtroom closes. So Mr. Narsigian, they could possibly be in 533, and I'll take a break in a few minutes to just scrape the courtroom for anybody who may be in there, but I'll keep calling these. Does anyone reside at 5272 Marlboro? Is anyone at 9227 Otsego? Is anyone on Calvert? 3283 Calvert?
Yes, I'm here. Otsego is here. Otsego is here. 9227 Otsego.
Okay. All right. Okay. 9227. What's your name?
My name is Chris Martin. My sister is here also, Melissa Martin.
Okay. I'll put you in the present pile. And then Mr. Narsigian, that's 7151. Is anyone present from Calvert? 3283 Calvert.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
And what's your name, ma'am?
Gloria Williams.
Gloria Williams. If you all can rename yourselves on a device, it'll be golden, because then we would know. Well,
yes, I saw that I was under me, Your Honor. I saw that.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Narsigian, that's 7152. Who's here? Is anyone here from 9615 Crest? Is anyone present from 11374 Balfour? A handful more. Let's see, we have 6 more addresses. Is anyone here from Mateto? 13580 Mateto. Metal. Is anyone here from Lilac? 16262 Lilac. All right. Anyone here on Chalmers? 4633 Chalmers. 4633 Chalmers. Anybody from 16150 Santa Rosa?
I'm here.
You're here?
Yes.
And it's on the mountain?
Yes.
All right, that's case number ending in 7158, Attorney Narsigian. All right. 2974 Glencore.
Did you say Linwood, Judge?
I said Glencore.
Oh, somebody that's coughing and it's mess. I can't hear clearly.
Anyone 2974 Glencore? All right. And anyone from 15970 Ellsworth? All right, so it looks like 7158, 7152, 7151, and 7146 are present. And if I missed some, let me know, but we can work with those right now, Mr. Narsigian.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Would you call case number ending in 7121?
I'm not sure.
Okay, because it said I was supposed to be in courtroom 533, but there's no judge name, but it redirected me to this one.
Perfect. Well, you're in the right place.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Darlene Heber. My innings of my case number is 6350.
Your Honor, Jamie Muir here checking in.
Crazy. My big toe.
Hello, good morning, Your Honor. Checking in. Did you call for 11554 LaSalle Boulevard, apartment 3? Hello? Hello.
Hello?
I think they're in court.
I said, did they
All
kick
right,
us out the courtroom?
your notice says 533, you're in the right place. If your notice says 436 and Sean Jacquet, you need to go to Sean Jacquet and 538. Okay?
Okay, good morning, Your Honor. My name is Darlene Heber. You didn't call my name.
What's your case number, Ms. Hubbard?
It's 23396
6350.
Yeah, I didn't get to your case yet, Counsel. You're in the right place.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
Excuse me, Your Honor.
you checked in. Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to check in and make sure I was in the right courtroom because I went to the first one. They said I wasn't. So,
Okay. What's your name? What's your case number?
case number is 22393899. Janie Muirhead.
You are in the right courtroom. Who's doing Attorney Gromer's cases today?
Would like to know if I'm in the right courtroom also.
What's your case number? What's your name and case number, sir?
Case number is 223-96352. Mr. O'Neill.
Your Honor, Ms. Haddad was, oh, sorry.
Craig O'Neill.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're in the right place.
Your Honor,
Your
Ms.
Honor, I
Haddad was
apologize.
covering-
Did you call any of my cases?
This is so hard because I was trying to find Craig O'Neill. Everybody kept talking and I don't know. Mr. O'Neill, can you say something so I can name you or someone else?
I'm sorry, what was that, Your Honor?
Got you.
Okay.
All right, I'm sorry. Mr. Dad. And then Mr. Phillips after that. Then I'll start. Mr. Dad, what'd you say?
Did you call any of the Bouchard Gromer cases? I apologize. There was a case at 10:15, I believe, ending in 366.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I just need to. Yeah. Well, I have a Rhonda Lester. Rhonda Lester here?
Yes,
All right.
I'm here.
That's the 4366 right there. If you all talk. That's one. Are you represented by counsel, Ms. Lester?
No, I didn't have any luck. I had Lakeshore Legal Aid, but they couldn't take my case, and they referred me, gave me some resources, but I didn't have any luck getting anyone.
Okay. Well, Mr. Dodd, I want you to have a conversation with Mr. Dodd and see if you all can work out something.
Okay.
You have privileges?
I don't believe so.
I'll give you hold on 1 second. All right, you should have them now. So Mr. Dad you're welcome. Mr. Dad may invite you to a breakout room, ma'am, for you all to discuss. And can someone from Lake tell me who Moto G Play is with Elise Baywall right now?
Yes, Judge, like 1 second, I'll send a message.
Yeah, if you all know who they are, you have to name them because I defaulted somebody last time and they were named too and were checked in, but can we just name parties if you know who they are? That's just, I'm doing it.
Hello?
Everyone is good. How you doing, Ms. Lester?
Hi.
Judge, this is Nancy Garber from Lakeshore. I have a 935 that's ready to be recalled if you want. I'm not sure what you're up to. Ends in 146.
Mr. Narsigian?
Yep.
No better time than the present. Calling case number 22397146. DRF5QOZB LLC versus Jackson and Walker and all occupants at 5365 Farm.
Yes, present.
That's Patsy Womack as well.
Yes.
And can you state your name for the record?
Jacqueline Walker.
Thank you, Ms. Walker.
Judge, this is Nancy Garber, P 86027 for Ms. Walker.
Thank you, Ms. Garber.
Sean Norsegian, P 77410 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Mr. Norsegian, good to see you again. Have parties worked out an agreement on this?
No, Judge, with regard to this case, I requested some documents from Mr. Norsegian. I believe I got one document, but not a complete set of papers on this case. There's a
All right, what was
substantial,
requested?
I'm sorry?
What was requested?
All the documents that have been filed in this case. I sent a list of the documents to Mr. Norsegian. Judges, a substantial issue as to ownership in this case. Ms. Walker's great-great-great-grandmother was the original owner of this house, and it's passed through her family for generations. So we are gathering documents to try to find out why this new owner believes they're the rightful owner rather than Ms. Walker's great-grandmother, great-great-grandmother, grandmother, and mother, and now her.
Your Honor, I can provide some clarity here. I provided Attorney Garber with a copy of our deed. The property was purchased at tax foreclosure. That information is readily available on the Wayne County Register of Deeds. There's no question as to ownership here.
Well,
And if there is a question
Your
as to
Honor, if I
ownership,
may
that's
say
the-
Judge, Ms. Walker, let me speak on your behalf, okay?
I just have some information that I have been in touch with Miss Adams from the Wayne County's Treasurer's Office. She's been in touch with our treasurer himself and on regards to my home, just because it was in probate court, which was our issue before the pandemic. And actually the treasurer wanted me, or not the treasurer, I'm sorry, Miss Adams asked me to ask for an adjournment because they have been reaching out to the buyer in regards to my home because of my grandmother's age. That is what the issue really is. My grandmother is the rightful owner of the home. She's just 80 years old and at dialysis currently.
Thank you, Ms. Walker.
Thank you for the update, Ms. Walker. Mr. Norsegian.
Yes, Judge.
Do you have a problem, Mr. Norsegian? Do you have a problem with me presiding over this case?
No. I understand why you would say that, given what was spoken. I have no problem with that, Judge. I don't see.
Nope, I don't thank you, Judge.
All right.
But I would like time to research this issue, which clearly is a live issue.
Again, Your Honor, they had plenty of time to do this. They have a copy of the deed. All the information is readily available. Given the circumstances of the occupant of the property, that she's on dialysis and an elderly person, I'm willing to do a 60-day move out to give them some time, no question. But I don't want to get into this game where we adjourn it and then next time they're asking me for 60 days because of all the circumstances I just listed.
Judge, this is not a game. This woman's family has lived in this home for 5 generations, and I would ask for the opportunity to look into the matter with the treasurer's office, just as Ms. Walker just indicated.
The court will note that 60 days was offered on March 7th. So in the event we're back at this juncture, then Mr. Norsegian, you may not lose that time, and I'll leave it to your discretion, but it may be 45 days next time. I don't know what it may be, but the court will note that in the file. The court also doesn't have a copy of the deed, which can get sent over. But
yes. Well, Your Honor, when I sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I submitted copies of all my cases today. When I submitted copies of the deeds, I put Judge Kennedy's name on it because I was under the impression that they were still in Judge Kennedy's courtroom. So I have a feeling she's got a big old stack of my deeds. And
if we're back in court and I don't have them, I'm going to give you my email to send them to me. So we're not going to have any further delays, and that's for both sides. I tested it out today. If it works, it works. Work with proof of service. So that's what we'll do. If the court is inclined for a brief adjournment, I mean, we're talking about a week.
Judge, I'd ask for some more time because, as you know, getting through that system and gathering all these documents can take some time. This woman's family has been living in this home for 100 years. I think a few weeks to straighten this out is not too much to ask.
It's heavy on everyone's, okay. I haven't been given any really too many adjournments beyond, I mean, because this is the thing. Okay. March 21st, the parties come back March 21st.
What time, Judge?
10:31.
And I'm sorry to interrupt, Your Honor and Miss Nancy. I just wanted to say that Miss Adams actually just messaged me this morning, and if it would be okay if I could read some of what she messaged me.
Ms. Walker, why don't we talk about that and then we'll discuss it.
You read too much, I might not be a judge, and this case is gonna be,
Yes.
All right, so keep that with your counsel, and I'm disclosing to all parties that I know about this matter. I didn't know what case it was, but I'm aware of this foreclosure. I know it won't affect my ability to adjudicate this case, but I know about this. I've had conversations with my father unrelated to an eviction. It doesn't relate to an eviction, just relates to ownership. So,
Judge, if I may, I don't mean any disrespect, but just to make the record clean, perhaps, and I don't want to have to come back to the court to ask this, but perhaps it would be the better part of valor to return this case to Judge Kennedy's part, just so that there's never any question because of the particular involvement we've been discussing for the next court date.
Very dense docket. I am very confident that this will not affect my ability to adjudicate this matter.
Well, Judge, I'm frankly, because of what you just said, I'm a little bit uncomfortable with consenting to that, just because I don't want my client to have any second thoughts down the road. So I would ask that the court consider recusing themselves and returning the case to Judge Kennedy. Just so, I'm not suggesting, of course, that you would be unfair in any way, but I just want the record to be as clean as possible because it is a difficult situation.
This is determined by property title. If title is determined, then I'm essentially a robot and we're figuring out a move out date. There's no other issue,
Judge, all I can say is I'm just basing it on what Ms. Walker has suggested, and I don't want to go and find out from the information that she's going to give us that there may be some conflict. So just to make it clean, I'm not suggesting that I know why, but just to make it clean. And since this case, Ms. Walker, can I just finish? Because this case was originally in Judge Kennedy's part, would ask that the court return the case to Judge Kennedy's part for the date that the court selected. I'm not doing that to, get the date changed.
I understand. But I'm going to keep this matter right now because this case is about, the case in front of me is about a termination of tenancy matter.
Yes, it's just my family.
Ms. Walker, please.
I'm sorry.
Ms. Walker, please let me talk, Ms. Walker.
This matter, at that time, if motions are filed to recuse and there's a rationale beyond what was presented today, then yes. But right now, there isn't a conflict in the sense where there's a determination from Wayne County does not affect this matter in a sense where, well, it would, but I can't.
Judge, that's the problem, is that it may very well affect it. And just to make the record clear, because although we all know what we're talking about, the record
So am I
doesn't
supposed
reflect.
to recuse myself on every termination of tenancy case that comes across my desk because my father's the Wayne County Treasurer?
No, Judge, but this case has
So I
a
want to
particular
set that
involvement.
precedent.
Of course not, but this case has a particular direct involvement with the treasurer's office, and you have some knowledge in general of a situation.
On everyone, counsel, he's on every signature. I mean,
No, I
it's just like-
understand that, but it's been brought to our attention that there's been communication specifically with people in that office, and I'm just suggesting that given
I
that,
brought it to your attention. I brought it to your attention.
Ms.
That's it.
Walker just brought it to our attention.
All right. Well, I'll see you all back. We'll make a determination. Let's make a determination on that on the 21st as well. All right.
What time, Judge? 10?
10:31.
Yes, Your
So
Honor,
this
thank
case
you.
can proceed. I can walk out of the room, sit another judge in this seat, and they can continue. I have a duty to hear cases, and I'm totally open and receptive to both sides. 100%. That's why I even mentioned it, because this sounds like what I've been talking about. So this may get sent over, but allow me to have a discussion as well and consider the factors. And then on the 21st, my thing is, I don't want to extend the delay, nor do I want to perceive any impropriety. There's no offense taken, Ms. Garber, but
Thank you, Judge.
this is the first one, and maybe I just can't talk about foreclosures with my father, but I'll figure that part out. Okay. All right. I'll see you all back on the 21st.
Thank you,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Walker, I'll give you a call.
You do traffic or something. Calling case number 2239-6345, Mutual Property Management versus Antoine Dotson and occupants on LaSalle Boulevard. On case number 2239-6344, Mutual Property Management versus Brianna Crawley and occupants on Webb Street. On case number 2239-6342, John Walker and occupants on Kaju.
Okay.
John Walker, correct, okay. Crystal Spencer here. Is Hugh Woodrow or anyone from his office present? Simona Melton, did you get a chance to talk to Mr. Narsigian yet?
I haven't talked to anybody. I don't know what.
Did you talk to legal? Are you requesting legal counsel?
No, I'm not. I
I'm
just
gonna
want to have my original
I'm going to
court.
invite you. I'm going to send you to Mr. Narsigian's breakout room, okay?
Okay.
So then when he comes back, he can go straight to his breakout room and talk to you, okay?
Okay.
On the mountain. Weren't you in the you were in breakout room 6 at some point?
No, somebody, another lady was requesting, but she had the wrong person.
Okay, I invited you to Mr. Narsigian's breakout room, Ms. Melton.
Your Honor, I just wanted to ask, this is Jacqueline. I wanted to ask if it's the same Zoom number for March the 21st, and if you could just tell me.
360-436.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. I hope you have a great day. Sorry about all that.
Gloria Williams.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to program you and put you into Narsigian's breakout room, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'm just putting everyone in one spot. Did you speak to legal counsel?
Before, in January, I did.
Okay. All right, you'll be invited and prompted to go into Mr. Narcigian's room. Chris Martin on Otsego. Chris Martin. Mr. Don, I'll call your cases next. Chris Martin. Or whatever is ready. Okay, Ms. Martin, okay, it looks like Attorney Boyke is in a breakout room with Mr. Martin. Lisa Allen,
Yes.
I'm gonna invite you. Are you retained by counsel?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna invite you to Mr. Narcigian's breakout room. All
Thank
right, William Mosley up here.
Yes, sir.
How can I help?
Well, I'm not sure if I'm in the right place. I've been in here since about 10:30.
All right, what's your
Your Honor, this is Ms. Brock, and he is in the right place. He is the defendant on my case. The last three digits are 302, and it was get for 1045.
Okay, do you have legal counsel, Mr. Mosley?
Not today. I've not spoken to anyone.
You spoke to someone at the last hearing?
Yes, January.
And what was that? What did they say they couldn't represent you, or they could, or?
I don't recall if they said they would be representing me or they just counseling me. I don't know, but I honestly don't know, Judge.
Okay. Well, I want you all to have a conversation, you and Ms. Farrar. I invite you both to breakout room number 11.
Thank you, sir.
Attorney Phillips.
I just need to get breakout room privileges, Your Honor, and also to ask if a case with Mr. Bajani at 11 o'clock is on your docket. It might not be 6354. It was put over from the 27th.
Sid Kyler Kemp.
Yes.
Yes, on here.
We will have a resolution as soon as he gets back. We've agreed to it, but he is on his way back from another courtroom. I just need breakout privileges to talk to Ms. Kim.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Narcigian.
Your Honor, could I have access to the breakout room, please?
Don't have breakout room. Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Yes, Judge.
And Mr. Narcigian, you may have to set up another breakout. I'll let you determine that because they're all in there. So you got to probably have to go to another room and leave them in there.
Okay, I got you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. 0407. Okay. Is Janie Muirhead here?
Yes.
0842. Who's doing Attorney Gromer's case today?
That would be me, Your Honor.
All right, that was my guess. All right, so let me see. I know okay. Ms. Muirhead is here. Ms. Muirhead, are you represented by counsel?
I was supposed to have Dr. Mr. Featherston, but I don't know if he's here today or not.
I don't see any. All right, well, I want you all to have a conversation. If you're
Your Honor,
unsure-
I'll reach out to Attorney Featherston or anyone that may be standing in for him, if we could just pass on this matter, but I am ready on the Rhonda Lester case.
What? Whose case is that?
366, it would be a Bouchard Gromer case.
Bouchard Gromer case 366?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Your Honor, so what's going on with my case?
You're gonna have to talk to somebody. Either you're gonna talk to counsel because you have counsel, and Ms. Haddad is gonna reach out to who she thinks may be your legal counsel. Maybe Lakeshore and UCHC could look you up as well, but we'll recall your matter when you have representation. If not, you can go talk to Ms. Haddad, but we want to make sure they were being extremely fair. And although there's no appearance in the file, you stated you had counsel, so we'll recall your case.
Because,
Calling case number 223943666, Freedom Place Apartments versus Rhonda Lester and occupants on West Forest Avenue.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff, and the defendant is in the Zoom gallery.
Can you state your name for the record?
Say that again.
What's your name, ma'am?
Rhonda Lester.
Thank you, Ms. Lester.
And Your
All
Honor,
right.
also our manager, India Belcher, is also in the Zoom gallery from Freedom Place.
Thank you, Ms. Belcher. Is that Shania or what's your name?
India Belcher on behalf of Freedom Place Apartments.
All right, thank you. You may proceed, counsel.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Lester in a breakout room. We do have a resolution. The parties have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. The tenant defendant is responsible for her regular rent amount of $488 a month due on the 1st of each month as of April 1st. Additionally, the balance owed is $3,539, Your Honor, and this balance is an adjustment from the last hearing. The balance before was over $6,000. So we have adjusted it to $3,539, and Ms. Lester agrees to pay $295 a month on the 20th of each month, beginning in April, until the balance of $3,539 is paid in full. And additionally, any late fees that accrue pursuant to any future late fees pursuant to the payment arrangement and the payment arrangement only are waived. And I have discussed item 4B with the tenant defendant. She is aware of the implications of 4B, and she has given me permission to sign on her behalf.
Give me your phone, man.
Ms. Lester?
Yes.
Did you hear the terms that I stated on the record today?
Yes, I
And
did.
Do you agree with the terms that we discussed and that I have stated on the record?
Yes, I do.
And do you give me permission to sign on your behalf so that I can submit this conditional dismissal to the court today?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for the representation and the terms, putting the terms on the record. The court will enter this conditional dismissal when we receive it. Thank you. Good luck, Ms. Lester.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Who's doing Attorney Cox's cases? Oh, I know who's doing those cases. All right, let's see what we have left. And we have Janie Muirhead. That's I know where that's going. Diana Lloyd and Tobias Jones. Is Tobias Jones here?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Okay, I have you listed as James West for some reason.
I'm still here, Your Honor. James West.
Tobias Jones here as well, Your Honor.
Mr. Jones, are you ready to, is Diana Lloyd here?
No, Dennis Mock.
Do you live at 18466 Ashton?
Yes, sir.
Calling case number 2239-4768, Tobias Jones versus Diana Lloyd and all occupants at 18466 Ashton. Now, Mr. Jones, can you state your name for the record?
Tobias Jones.
Right, and thank you. And to defend anyone who lives at 18466, can you please state your name for the record?
Dennis Mock, last name M-O-C-K.
And don't, you have counsel on this matter, don't you, Mr. Nashua?
Correct.
And have you talked to Mr. Nashua?
No, he here though. He told me he gonna get with me. He just sent a text through the screen.
Okay, I'll recall this matter. You all just stay patient, all right?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Is Donnie Dillard here?
Yes. Yeah.
Is Davey Dillard here? Who's this on the iPhone?
Your Honor, this is Gloria
Yes, I'm still
Williams
here.
again.
This is Janie Muirhead.
James West also on the iPhone, Your Honor.
Janie Muirhead on the iPhone.
And Miss
Craig
Campbell.
O'Neal.
Whoa. Stop. There is someone on a video. You sitting
It's
with
Gloria,
someone else.
it's Gloria Williams, Your Honor. The lawyer kicked me off. He said he was going to talk to everyone individually, and then I was in the breakout room with him, and then the phone just cut off.
Your name is iPhone 2.
Yes, I'm iPhone 2.
What's your name?
Gloria Williams, and I was with the defendant, but he kicked me out. He wanted to talk to everybody separately, so
Yeah,
somehow
she's with me. She's with me, Judge. I'm gonna get her back in my breakout room.
I'll get it back in your breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
So Ms. Williams, I mean, we're digital, so we're trying to, I'm putting you in his breakout room. I'm inviting you to his breakout room, so then he knows where you are. You're not in the gallery. We have less people in the gallery. So,
thank you.
come on when you're ready. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. All right. Ma'am, in the glasses,
Yes, sir.
what is your name?
Marietta Campbell.
Marietta Campbell?
Yeah, case number 223-9633.
I want to know.
I need that case number one more time, ma'am. 2239633.
Yeah, 223-96333. Linville Campbell.
Lamb, yep, I'll have you checked in.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
Well, I actually was, okay. Calling case number 2239633. Linville Campbell versus all occupants at 4343 Seaball.
Yes, sir.
I'm here, Judge.
All right, and that is, say your name, quick.
Say your name.
Linville Campbell, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Campbell. Is anyone here from Seaball?
Yes, Terry Davis.
Hello, Ms. Davis.
Social Security guy.
Ms. Davis. Can you work the chat? Ms. Davis, cut your internet is slow. You need to cut your video off. Cut your video off, and I think that'll help your connection to where we can hear you. And you have to unmute, that'll help too. And now the camera. Yeah, I can hear you now, perfect. Davis. Ms. Davis?
Yes.
Do you reside at 4343 Seaball?
Yes, I do.
All right. I'm going to, but do you have legal counsel?
No.
Okay. You want to speak to legal counsel?
Yes.
It's 11:30. This case was scheduled for 10:15. Can someone from Lakeshore Police talk to Ms. Davis?
Yes, Judge.
So we call this case.
It's Terry Davis, according to the Zoom name?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. I'm gonna send her to Lakeshore lobby. Ms. Campbell Mr. Campbell, Mr. and Mrs. Campbell, we'll call your matter shortly. Just have to make sure everyone has that conversation. If they want to have that conversation with counsel, then I'll call them. It should be called shortly. We don't have too many cases left. Well, we do, but it shouldn't take too long.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, excuse me, Your Honor. Excuse me, Your Honor. My name is Darlene Havert. I wanted to know when will my case be called? My schedule
No cases are going to be called. No cases will be called because all I'm doing is talking to you all and trying to figure out if you're in the right courtroom. So I don't know. What's your name again?
Darlene Havert.
You know you don't have legal counsel, so that's one. All right. Calling case number. Oh, this is Mr. Bajani. Are you case number ending in 350? Stop talking. I'm not answering any more questions. You all set the standard.
Yes, my case is 350.
Okay. Well, I can't see where. Let's see. Can you say one more thing so I can find you on the Zoom?
350.
Oh, Darlene's Galaxy. There you go. I'm gonna put you in Mr. Bajani's breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Mr. O'Neill, did you speak to Mr. Bajani?
I haven't spoken to no one.
Put you in Mr. Bajani's breakout room. And if you would like to speak with the legal aid defense attorney, please ask for counsel in this chat or ask the court to speak to legal aid. In Bajani's courtroom. In Bajani's breakout room. Is Eugene Rogers present?
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Rogers.
Good morning.
Jessica McClinton here. And Mr. Rogers, this was adjourned to this date, correct?
Could you repeat that? I didn't hear you.
I'll call your case first, huh? Calling case number 22395389. This is Eugene Rogers versus Jessica McClinton.
Here.
Could you state your name for the record one more time, Mr. Rogers?
Eugene Rogers.
You. And is Jessica McClinton here? Is Jessica McClinton's here? The court notes that this is a matter, this is a adjourned hearing, a third hearing for a complaint for non-payment of rent. There's receipt of proof of service served by certified eviction specialist Fred Dixon, badge number 876. There's a demand for non-payment as well as an agreement for a rental. A lease is in the file. So, does anyone here who resides at 2700 Glendale? Mr. Rogers, how much rent is owed?
Altogether is let's see here, $2,375, and that was from July through December.
$2,371, you said?
$2,375.
Okay. That's your total?
Yes, that's the total.
You have, does that include court costs?
No.
Okay.
Court costs. No, that doesn't include court costs.
Okay. All right. Well, I just wanted to note this. And what was the monthly rent?
$475 a month.
$475. You had the last time the defendant paid?
She paid, let's see, January and February, and she's due March 15th.
Okay. So you said March is only due?
March is due March 15th, 2023.
Okay, so what other months are owed? $23.70.
July 2023 through December 2020. I'm sorry, 22.
Okay.
So
okay.
Yeah, July through December.
All right. And defendant has failed to appear. The notice for the record to appear was sent out February 16, 2023 with the proper courtroom on it, with my name as the judge, and this as the time and place for this hearing. Court will enter a default judgment. Is that your request?
They sent me for Judge McClinton, and last time I talked to the tenant, she said she didn't get a letter. So I don't know. But I told her she was aware that it was today, the court date, when I told her what was on the paper.
And the court is reviewing the notice. Is this address 2700 Glendale?
Yes, it is.
The court will note that notice to appear was issued on February 16, 2023. And the court will also note that you made her aware of the court date. And there is proof of service from the original. The court will enter a default judgment in the amount of $2,375. That may be subject to change in the event that plaintiff adds statutory court costs. But in any event, do you have a move-out date or preferred move-out date, counsel? I mean, plaintiff?
Okay. the last hearing that I was at, let me see, that was in February. They said she was in some program where they was gonna pay the back rent. And they told me to stop, told her to start, don't pay any money toward the back rent. Just started, what was it, January, February and all. This was in Miss McClinton courtroom. And that was February, let me see, February 14, 2023.
All right, but she hasn't paid you, the money you haven't been paid?
She just paid for January, February, and she owed me for March.
Do you want a judgment?
Boy, now Judge McClinton said it was gonna pay the back rent. So that's why she told me to stop, don't do anything about the back rent. So I don't know, I'm not familiar with this part.
Is anyone from UCHC that can assist him in trying to locate the payment?
Your Honor, I can see him in a breakout room in a minute. I do have a resolution on a Attorney Benjani case, and he's approved me putting it on the record in his absence.
Okay.
If we could get that out of the way, maybe.
All
Mr.
right.
Rogers, I'll see you in a minute.
Okay.
Mr. Rogers, there may
Yes.
be, if we recall this case and after you obtain all the information you need, I mean, your default judgment is pending, but I may not enter it if there's funding and we can figure out where it is and how to get it.
Okay, I understand that. Yeah, I'm willing to.
It's totally up to you, but I think it's in your best interest to talk to Mr. Phillips. So before we do that, Mr. Phillips has a case. So we're gonna call that case first.
Okay, how do I talk to Mr. Phillips?
I'm
I'll
gonna
put you in a
invite you.
breakout room in a minute.
Okay.
Mr. Phillips, what's the case number?
354, 11 o'clock with Mutual versus Kemp.
Okay. Is Johnny here? Or he can put you.
He's
put it on
not,
the
he
record?
just texted me that it was okay, he was okay me putting it on the record.
Right.
He thought he would be here a lot earlier.
Understand that. You said 354.
Yeah, 2239-6354.
Calling case number 2239-6354, Mutual Property Management versus Kyla Kemp.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant who is present in the virtual courtroom. Ms. Kemp?
Yes, Kyla Kemp.
Thank you. Your Honor, this is a non-payment of rent case. The parties could not come to an agreement for a consent judgment, but they did agree that if the court were to enter a judgment by hearing to vacate by April the 7th, dismissed as to plaintiff and against all occupants, that there would be no objection to that. It is an identical agreement to the one previously entered earlier this morning. And Mr. Bajani did approve me putting that on the record.
Okay, is there any redemption amount?
No, Your Honor, it's converted to termination from non-payment and no finding of, no resolution of any amounts owed.
All right, the court entered this judgment by hearing for termination of tenancy with a move-out date of April 7th, 2023. The case is to be dismissed against Kyla Kemp and entered as all occupants.
Ms. Kemp, you're all set.
Thank you.
Ms. Kemp, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Rogers, I'll see you in just a minute, okay?
Okay.
William, our party's ready on Mosley.
Your Honor, we both accidentally got kicked out. I'm waiting for Mr. Mosley to come back in. I do believe we do have an agreement though. But I need him to come around.
I'm ready, Your Honor, on Muirhead.
Recalling case number 22393899, Parkview Place Apartments versus Janie Muirhead, and occupants on Shane.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927, on behalf of the plaintiff, and Ms. Muirhead is in the Zoom gallery.
Yes, I'm here.
Ms. Muirhead, just state your name for the record, your full name.
Janie Muirhead.
Okay, and Your Honor, I did communicate with Attorney Featherston. It was advice only. Therefore, I did proceed to resolve the matter with the tenant defendant. So the parties have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal with 4B checked.
Okay.
The amount due and owing after taking into consideration the 1482 that is in the court's escrow is $2,758.46. So the tenant defendant will pay $300 a month per month on the 15th of each month, beginning in April of 2023, until the balance is paid in full. And additionally, she'll pay her regular rent amount of $741 pursuant to the terms of her lease as of April 1st. Any future late fees pursuant to the payment arrangement and the payment arrangement only are waived. And this order would replace the escrow order would expire, Your Honor, and this would replace the escrow.
Okay, and for the record, she was following an escrow order.
Yes, she did pay. Well, it was supposed to be entered in December, but we actually ended up entering it in January. So she paid January's, she paid February's. She does have December's rent, so she will pay that directly to our manager, and then the 1482 would be released to us, to the plaintiff.
Okay. Ms. Muirhead, sounds like you're taking care.
Yes,
you are taking care of business.
Yes,
Thank
Your
you
Honor.
Thank you. Yeah, and Mr. Dad.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you gonna draft a release of escrow, order to release escrow? Because if you do.
Yes, I can do that, Your Honor.
Let's see. But the court will. Court will enter this conditional dismissal when we receive it. Good luck, Ms. Muirhead. The escrow is to be turned over to release. It's supposed to be released to plaintiff. Escrow is to be released to plaintiff. If you send the order, I'll sign that as well. Counsel.
Will do, Your Honor. And additionally, I did discuss item 4B with the tenant defendant. She is aware of the implications of item 4B, and Ms. Muirhead has given. Ms. Muirhead has given me permission to sign on her behalf. Ms. Muirhead, did you hear all the representations that were made on the record today?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand these representations that were made and the terms agreed upon?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you agree with the terms on the record?
Yes, ma'am.
And do I have your permission to sign this conditional dismissal and submit it to the court today?
Yes, you do.
Thank you.
Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, this is Ms. Brock. If you could put Mr. Mosley and I back into the breakout room, hopefully we'll be done very soon.
Right.
Am I free to go, Your Honor?
Yes, you are free to go.
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Room number 14, Ms. Karat, let's see, Mr. Mosley.
Yes, please.
All
Okay, yes, ma'am.
right. Okay. I'll see you all shortly. Mr. Marcibian,
Yes, Judge.
I didn't know, did you see, do you have any cases ready?
Yeah, I have 2 of the 3 cases ready. My 3rd case, I seem to have lost contact with the occupant.
When?
I am ready. Let's see, the cases I am ready on end in 7144 and 7152.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
I'm listening.
We have case 7151 for Mr. Porsegian on Otsego. We're here.
Okay. Right. Notifying for 7. Council, can you give me those case numbers one more time?
7151.
You're muted.
Seven 7144 and 7152. And then regarding the Martins, I'm not sure if they were speaking with a legal aid attorney or not, but they were not in my original breakout room.
Right, we were in the room with Ms. Boyke.
Yes, Your Honor, Elise Boyke, representing them on this case.
7144, 7142, 7152. All right. Okay. Calling case number 22397144. This is
Yes, I'm here.
CR436 LLC versus all occupants on Coil.
Sean Norsegian, P 77410 on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Lisa Allen, state your name.
Lisa Allen.
Thank you. Counsel, you may proceed.
Your Honor, we spoke in the breakout room and the parties have agreed to a move out date of April 7th. The case was filed against all occupants, so it will not be in anyone's name specifically, but April 7th is a move out date, and that's a judgment by hearing, Your Honor.
Okay. Court has proof of service, summons, complaint to recover, as notice to recover. So court enter that judgment by hearing for move out date of April 7th, 2023.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck, Ms. Allen.
I can leave now.
You are free to leave.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
You too. You ready on are you ready on 7152?
Yes, Your Honor.
On case number 22397152 GRF5QOZB LLC versus all occupants on Calvin.
Sean Norsegian, P 77410 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
And well, I spoke with Miss Gloria Williams, but I don't see her anymore in the Zoom gallery.
Miss Williams, Gloria Williams. Is that her up there in the upper right-hand corner?
No, I thought it had her name on it. I don't think
I
it's Photo G Play. I don't think that's her. So yeah, I don't know where she went. We had agreed I'd given them 60 days because she has her mother's on dialysis and lives in the property. I don't think that Miss Williams even lives in the property. I think it's just her mother.
Okay. The party, did you all agree to that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yeah, so I told them May 8th. Yeah, judgment by hearing, and I told them May 8th is a move out date.
Okay. You have the deed.
Yes, Your Honor. And I'll submit another copy of it with my judgment.
Okay, that's fine. Just submit it with your judgment. I'll call her name one more time. Gloria Williams, anyone who resides at 3283 Calvert. The court recognizes that parties were here, parties were able to come to a resolution. However, Ms. Williams has dropped out of the Zoom room, but plaintiff's counsel has informed me that they agreed to a termination of tenancy with a move-out date of March 8th, 2023. This is a termination of tenancy as to all occupants, and parties will receive this notice in the mail. She re-enters the courtroom. I will notify her of the notify her case was called, consistent with the terms discussed in the breakout room. Okay. Are you ready on 7142?
The 7142. I haven't spoken to anyone on 7142.
Who lives on Wildermere?
Your Honor, this is James West on Wildermere Street.
335?
Correct. Your Honor, do you have any of my filings? I forward copies of my motions and counterclaims to the attorney as well.
Did you get it, Mr. Narsigian? The court doesn't have them. Mr. West, the court doesn't have.
I received some paperwork from Mr. West.
The court hasn't received it, but the opposing counsel has. So, don't want to have a conversation. Maybe it's fruitful. Are you retained by counsel, Mr. West?
No, pro se, Your Honor. But if counsel would like to speak with me on this issue is quite, it may be a bit complex. So I would prefer if you actually had the filings before you. Now, I did file the paperwork online.
All right. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. 15. Mr. Narsigian will be with you. Well, no, I'm gonna put you in his breakout room. All right, he's already in breakout room 15. So he's on the phone. Let's talk to him, and then I'll come back and give you adjournment dates for anything that you need to.
Okay, sounds good.
Because he's on the phone, he may get confused, so you may want to go to that breakout. Oh, he's back.
Judge Sabree, are you there?
Whatever. Yes.
Judge Sabree, can you hear me? This is James West.
Yes.
I hit the breakout button a bit early. I don't think you were done speaking.
Let's just call the case. Call case number 2239-7142, DRF 5Q0 QOZB LLC versus James West and all occupants 15335 Williamsburg.
Sean Norsegian, P 77410 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your Honor, I have some. Who's going first?
Please state your name.
This is James West.
Thank you, Mr. West. All right, counsel, you may proceed. All right, today is the date and time set for a summons and complaint for non-payment of rent for recovery of possession of property. There's a notice to quit, a complaint to recover possession of property, and a summons, as well as proof of service. Court isn't in receipt of a deed. Do you have a deed, Mr. Norsegian?
Yes, Your Honor, I do have a deed. And that, again, that was filed, but it had Judge Kennedy's name on it.
Okay.
The deed was recorded on October 6th of 2022.
Okay. All right, Mr. West.
Yes, sir. Well, first of all,
335 Wildermere.
I do reside there and I am the proper owner of the property.
Was your property ever foreclosed by Wayne County Treasurer's Office?
This property could not have been foreclosed. Well, first of all, Your Honor, let me go back to.
No. First of all, it's to answer the question.
Your Honor, I have issue with the court's jurisdiction due to the fact of the service of process. So I would like to, and I must address those issues first.
Okay.
Okay, that's why I wanted you to have my paperwork. I have 5 motions.
What's the issue? We're here.
I have 5 motions to dismiss this case.
Well, it's only one motion that's needed to dismiss the case, and you just put them all as different counts. But go ahead.
Well, I have a motion to dismiss for failure to state a cause of action due to the fact that this so-called plaintiff, he never owned the property.
Okay, that's your first motion. Okay, second motion.
Dismiss for lack of subject matter jurisdiction.
This is Wayne County, City of Detroit. This property resides in the City of Detroit in the County of Wayne. So next motion.
But the court cannot have subject matter jurisdiction unless services of process is served properly.
Well, I have proof of service in the file.
Well, I'm challenging the proof of service, Your Honor, because I was never served.
All right. Okay. What's your next motion?
Please.
Hold on one second. While I'm scrolling for this, Your Honor, what's the proper way to get you the paperwork?
Bring it to the court.
I know with all of this computer stuff, it's a little different.
You don't have an argument. You haven't told me one argument that's going to prevent this. If you file, can you look at the see if it's a motion file? If it's a motion file, I have to read it. But
that's what I'm asking you. How do I get you the paperwork? Because I don't want to do oral motions. I've already typed this stuff up and I forwarded it to the court and I forwarded it to the attorney. I don't want to have to read all of my motions.
You argue your motions when you file them, Mr. West.
Okay, well then I'll read the motions.
Well, I need them in front of me and I'm not gonna have you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You need the motions in front of you. If not, I have to read the whole motions to get them on the record. Because you don't have them.
I'm not gonna just listen to you. And first gonna adjourn this matter to March 17th at 10:01 a.m.
Very well, Your Honor. Once again, can you explain to me how I can get you the filings?
421 Madison Avenue, second floor, window. Let's give me the file.
Okay, I'd rather do that, Your Honor, because it's like I said, it's a complex case.
All right. All right. I'll see you back on 10th.
So I can just mail them directly to you, or does it need to be certified, or how do you prefer that?
You need to bring them down here. Bring them down here.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you able to bring them down here, sir?
No, I'm not. Physically, I cannot.
All right, okay. All right,
So,
well,
what's
can
the
you
alternative?
letting me explain everything to you. I'm going to did you send them to Mr. Narcegian?
I did.
And I received them.
Right. Can you have his email, Mr. Narcegian?
No.
How'd you receive it?
Snail mail.
Certified mail.
Certified snail mail.
Certified.
Very well.
All right. Okay. Well, mail them to me. Mail them to me. Mail them to the court, Mr. West. But if I don't have them by that date, then we'll verify if Mr. Narcegian has the same documents that you were going to send me, and we'll hold this on the 17th. 10:01 a.m.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Free to go? Am I free to go now?
Yes, you are free to go.
Okay. All righty.
All right. Thank you. You have a great day.
You too.
Your Honor, could you recall plaintiff Rogers case 389?
We're also ready, Your Honor, Ms. Brock.
Your Honor, Mr. Rogers was one you asked me to see about a Sarah issue. He just needs a new date.
5302.
389 are the last three digits on Mr. Rogers.
5302 is mine, Your Honor.
Okay.
This is 389. Looking for 389. I'm fine. Are you on? Okay. Said 389.
389 for 11 o'clock, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2239539. This is Eugene Rogers versus Jessica McClinton.
Your Your Honor, Ted Phillips, P35900. I'm not representing either side. The court did, however, ask me to speak to Mr. Rogers about trying to clear up a Sarah matter. It's not a Sarah case with UCHC. However, I did speak to him. The tenant's not present. We did exchange information. I promised I would check into it and see what programs, how Sarah might be released from Wayne Metro and or what other programs the tenant may qualify for. She apparently has a child and does not owe a substantial amount of money, has been paying since January. But I think Mr. Rogers just needs an adjourn date of a week or two so I can check into this and get back to him. Mr. Rogers, is that a fair statement?
Yes.
Okay, all right, okay. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 21st, 2023.
Thank you.
11:01.
Oh, Your Honor, is there any chance that could either be the day before or the day after that? That's not a UCHC day, and it's a little.
March 22nd, we can go March 22nd.
That would be better. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, I'll see you all back March 22nd.
That's 11:01, the time.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, John.
Stephen Richter, this has been the case. This is Renee Stokes. Is Renee Stokes here? Kai Peace versus Renee Stokes. Calling case number 2239-6080. Kai Peace versus Renee Stokes. Is Renee Stokes here? Is Stephen Richter here? Is anyone from Attorney Richter's office here? I'll just dismiss that. Well, it's 12 o'clock. Calling case number 2239-6080. Kai Peace LLC versus Renee Stokes and occupants on 2535 Atkinson. This matter is dismissed for plaintiff's failure to appear. This is the proper court date, proper Zoom code. This case was a 9:30 case. Maybe they worked it out, but who knows? They haven't notified the court. This case is dismissed. Plaintiff's failure to appear at 9:30 here. All right, Mr. Nersegian. Ms. Parak, do you have something ready?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. The last four digits are 5302.
All right, recalling 2239-5302 Darnell Stewart versus William Mosley and occupants on Rose Lawn.
Kathleen Parak, Your Honor, P78404 on behalf of the plaintiff, Mr. Stewart.
William Mosley, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Mosley.
Your Honor, Mr. Mosley and I did have a chance to talk. This was a case for non-payment of rent. However, we have agreed to put it into a conditional dismissal where Mr. Mosley is going to turn the keys over to the landlord by the 21st. If there's anything still left in the property, because Mr. Mosley might have some things, the landlord will store those for him and give him access to get his belongings until April 4th. This will be a 4B. And then I have explained to Mr. Mosley that if he feels something has been legally wrong, he needs to come back within 3 days and make a motion to have it set aside. Mr. Mosley, is that what we talked about?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Is there a redemption amount?
No, Your Honor, there is no money at this point. It's just a straight termination case.
Okay. I thought I heard condition. Okay, all right.
It's a conditional dismissal. Yes.
Okay. And you have a move out date of March 21st, 2023. However, access will be granted to some storage area until April 4th, 2023.
Correct.
All right, good luck, Mr. Mosley. And I'll sign this out. The court will enter this conditional dismissal. We'll sign it and enter it when we receive it. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Pratt.
All right, good luck, Mr. Mosley.
Thank you, sir.
And you are free to.
Okay.
Well, is Ariana Perry here? Ms.
Hi,
Narzigian?
I'm Sharika Shooks. I'm Ariana Perry's mother.
And you're on 1944 Lothrop?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Narzigian, are you ready for me?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Is the Chris Martin case resolvable today?
Yeah, we're, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
I'll start calling. I'm gonna call Chris Martin, then Ms. Melton, and then I'll go down the line. Calling case number 22397151. This is DRF5 QOZB LLC versus all occupants on Otsego.
Otsego. Yes, sir, we're here.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Christopher Martin, sir.
Thank you.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Elise Boyke, P84. I apologize, Your Honor. Elise Boyke, P84955 with Lakeshore State on behalf of the tenants, Your Honor.
All right, parties worked out an agreement on this matter.
No, Your Honor, actually, for this matter, this was a foreclosure case. My clients were not aware that there was been a foreclosure process. They had never received any notice that they're going through that foreclosure process or that the home going through this, sale process. They used to own the property. He has a deed in his name from prior to this. So we would ask just for a short adjournment because as far as I know from my clients, they were not receiving any sort of notice that they were going into the foreclosure process. And we need to look into that because as far as I know, they were not given proper notice.
Mr. Martin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When were you were you ever notified that your house was in foreclosure?
No, sir. When I found out, we were at the building downtown to pay for some of the late fees, and that's when we found out that it was sold in September, sir.
And they found out, to clarify, I believe it was in November of 2022 when they went down to the Wayne County to make some payments. And that is when they were informed that the foreclosure, I believe, had just a month or so prior been completed and the house had been sold in September of 2022.
All right, so that's the main issue. And either I'm going to, is there
I would just ask, Your Honor, for even a short adjournment, just so I can look into that, see if they do have some proof of service notice that, otherwise we're not aware of.
Mr. Narsegian, does your client have a deed?
Yes, Your Honor. Deed was issued on October 6th. The property was purchased in September, and the county foreclosed on the property back in March of 2022.
We didn't know that.
Last year.
We didn't know that at all.
Yep, okay. Can you send the deed? The court doesn't have. Court doesn't have the deeds for these properties. I'm not sure if they were with.
Yeah, Your Honor, they were filed. Again, this was originally scheduled or set with Judge Kennedy. So all of the deeds had, while the case numbers were correct on there, they all had Judge Kennedy's name on it, all the filings. So I have a feeling that they're sitting in her court.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check. Of course, it's gonna be a recess briefly.
Thank you.
Excuse me, are you going to get it?
Hang.
He going in her court to get it. phone for this anyway, we can pay it back.
Yeah, she's gonna do it.
We calling the case 22397151. Of course, we're gonna adjourn this matter back to March 20th, 2023 at 9:25 a.m. Unless there is a circuit court filing, this will be the final adjournment. Mr. Narsigian, I think I sent you the court's contact. Can you get me those deeds over? You can put them all in one document for that next batch of cases out.
Absolutely.
Calling case number 22397160 DRF5 QOCB versus all occupants at 15970 Ellsworth.
Excuse me, Your Honor, that was the Otsego case back for the 20th, right?
Yes, yep, that was.
And ma'am, I
Thank
will
you, Your Honor.
call you first thing in the morning.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
Is anyone from 15970 Ellsworth here?
No.
This might just say no.
No, yeah, I did, Your Honor.
It's confusing to the court because I want to make sure you're not saying yo or something that I don't. All right. Thank you.
I apologize.
Sorry. Court adjourns this matter. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter back to the original date of March 20th, 2023 at 10:01 a.m. Ms. Narsigian, I need a deed for that matter. Calling case number 22397159 DRF 5 versus all occupants at 2974 Glencourt Street.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Is anyone here from Glencourt? Madam Court Reporter, I'll do these one by one and keep them from being confused. The court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the original court date to avoid confusion, which is March 20th, 2023 at 10:01 a.m. I'll do these next few in batches. And if is anyone from 4633 Chalmers present? Is anyone from 16262 Lilac present? Is anyone from 13580 Metataw present? Calling case numbers 22397157, 22397156, and 22397155. May I have appearances?
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff in all of them.
All three of these cases, the plaintiff is DRF5 QOZB LLC. Counsel has put his appearance in. You have occupants at 4633 Chalmers, ending in 157, occupants at 16262 Lilac, ending in 156, and occupants at 13580 Metataw, ending in 155. All three addresses have failed to respond to the call of the court. However, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the original court date of March 20th, 2023 at 10:01 a.m. I'll call your next batch the same way. Calling case, let's see. Calling, okay. Is anyone here at 5272 Marlboro? Is Is anyone here at 9615 Crest? Is anyone here from 11374 Balfour? Calling case numbers 22397150, 22397153, 22397154.
Sean Norsegan, P 77410 on behalf of plaintiffs.
Thank you. And Seguin, all of these cases have the same hearing date of March 7th, at 9:35. However, all three of these cases were originally adjourned from March 20th, 2023 at 9:35 a.m. Due to the confusion and the failure for defendants to appear, the court finds good cause to adjourn these matters to March 20th, 2023 at 9:41 a.m. They're originally scheduled for 9:35. Feel free to put 9:35, but the court is making a note to have it at 9:41 for the record. Are these your last four who aren't here? Calling case number 22397141. DRF5 QOZB LLC versus all occupants at 3806 Grand, and also calling case number 22397143. This is DRF5 QOZB LLC versus all occupants at 4706 Somerset in the city of Detroit. May I have appearances?
Sean Norsegan, P 77410 on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, in both of these matters, the court date was scheduled for today at 9:35. However, this was moved up from March 17th, 2023 at 10 a.m. Court finds good cause to adjourn these matters back to March 17th at 10 a.m. because of defendant's failure to appear. For the record, the notice will say 10:01 a.m. Calling case numbers 22397145, 22397147, and 22397148. 71. Okay, counsel, may I have your appearance?
Sean Norsegan, P 77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. For case number ending in 7145, this is address 8424 Plainview. Parties have failed to appear. The court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 17th at 10:31 a.m. Case number ending in 7147 with the address at 1514 West Philadelphia. This case was originally scheduled for today at 9:35. However, it will be adjourned to March 17th, 2023 at 10:31 a.m. Lastly, case number ending in 7148. This is DRF QOZB versus occupants at 15881 LaSalle Boulevard. Counsel already put his appearance on the record. This matter was scheduled for 9:35 a.m. today. However, court is renoticed. The court is aware that this matter was originally scheduled for March 17th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. And the court finds good cause to adjourn this back to that date in order to prevent confusion, motions to set aside default judgments, and the like. Is Samia Melton, Simona Melton, ready to proceed?
You know, Judge, she was in the breakout room with me, and then when I took everyone out, she never came back. So I never spoke with her, and I haven't seen her in the Zoom gallery.
Should I adjourn? Would you like an adjournment?
Yeah, that's fine, just in case.
I mean, if you don't want it, I can wait.
No, let's just adjourn it. We have a bunch of other cases that day anyways, that's fine.
Okay. Calling case number 2239-7158. This is DRF5QOZB LLC versus Simona Melton and all occupants at 16150 Santa Rosa.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. For the record, defendant appeared, however, disappeared at some point from the Zoom court. So the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the originally scheduled date of March 20th, 2023 at 10:01 a.m. for parties to conclude this hearing. That concludes your document, Mr. Recipient.
Did we do a 7150? That's the only one that I don't have a note on my spreadsheet. I might have missed it, but I just wanted to make sure.
Sure. I think we did 7150. I believe so, counsel.
Then we're good, Judge. I'll pull it off the register. We're good.
Okay, all right. Have a great day.
You too. Thanks.
So. Recalling case 2239-6096, Trust Property Management versus D Live. Mr. Bajani, are you handling attorney? Oh, that's Mr. Barker. All right. I can call your cases though, Mr. Bajani. Calling case number 2239-6314, Mutual Property Management versus Tristan Jones and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Judge. Eli Bijani, P74626, for the plaintiff.
Thank you. For the record, the court does have a lease, notice, proof of service, summons and complaint. Is there an occupant from 2235 Webb Street? All right, counsel, you may proceed.
Judge, we're seeking an entry of a default judgment. The total amount to retain possession is $7,770 plus $160 in costs to be paid on or before statutory 10 business days. I could be clear, Judge. Total amount to retain possession is $7,930 to be paid on or before March 17th.
March 17th. Court will enter this default judgment for defendant's failure to appear. For the record, this is proper notice. Who said I'm here?
Frederick Cleveland, Your Honor.
That's another.
You live at 2235 Webb Street?
Oh, no, I thought you said 2233. I'm sorry.
Frederick Cleveland, 2233. Let me see if you're. What does your notice say, Mr. Cleveland?
Judge, his case is scheduled at 11 o'clock. Last three are 356.
Okay. Is it your case? No, it's not your case.
It is, Your Honor.
All right. Are you all ready to go on this?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Calling case number 22396356, Mutual Property Management versus Frederick Cleveland, occupants on web.
Good afternoon, Judge. Ely Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Afternoon. Could you state your name again, Mr. Cleveland?
Frederick Douglass Cleveland, Your Honor.
Frederick Douglass Cleveland. Like the
Yes,
name.
sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Counsel, all right. So we're here for summons and complaint for non-payment of rent. Is your rental rate $650?
Yes, sir.
Judge,
what's
the
the
total amount to retain possession is $8,710 inclusive of costs.
Okay. All right. Mr. Plant, when can you pay this or vacate, Mr. Cleveland?
All have to be paid in full.
Yeah, unless something can be worked out with the plaintiff's attorney.
Well, I could work it out. I tried to talk to one of the owners, Rita. It's kind of hard to get to the property management, Mr. Eli, or whoever's over there at over there at off Webb Street. I've contacted Rita via text. I've been up to the office. She stated she would have sent something over. I tried to do a Sierra app. I used to work for Mutual. No, it's not even Eli, it's Muhammad something. But they've been through a couple of property management guys and it's hard to get to them. I'm not making any excuses about the non-payment, but I had a couple of medical issues. Payment wasn't always on time. A pay here, a pay there, a couple of surgeries later. I can double up rent every month until rent is paid off. I do have another job. I am no longer working for Mutual.
You think
Your Honor, my clients, so when he refers to Eli, I'm assuming he's referring to myself, which is Ely.
No, it was Alex before you, sir.
Okay, but I don't work for Mutual. They're my clients. So I will make a note to my client, whatever the defendant just stated. However, given the significant balance, Your Honor, we will be seeking a judgment today against all occupants within 30 days. I'll let my clients know that the defendant wishes, he's able to pay 2 times regular monthly rent. And if so, it'll be in writing and that would supersede a judgment that will be entered.
On time.
Okay, so does Mr. Cleveland have proper contact information?
Yes, Judge. I would prefer that he texts or he messages me through Zoom his cell phone number that he's on right now. That way I can forward it to my client.
You understand what's going on, Mr. Cleveland? Mr. Cleveland? Lost. Mr. Cleveland, you actually don't have to talk. Just can you message Mr. Bajani in the chat? Go to the chat, find his name in the drop down.
Judge, he can also text me at 313-757-0036. Again, 313-757-0036.
757-0036.
I believe he's having connectivity issues.
Yeah, he's having some connectivity issues. I'm gonna pass on this matter.
Yes, Judge.
I'll recall it. Are you ready on Darlene Harvard?
I'm ready on all of them, Judge.
Okay, calling case number 2239. Mr. Cleveland, we're gonna recall your case. Try to log out, log back in, get your audio together.
I can hear you now. I don't even know what happened. I swear to God.
All right, we're gonna continue on with case number ending in 356. Mr. Cleveland, Mr. Bajani is proposing that a judgment is not entered in your name, is dismissed as to your name and entered as all occupants with the move out date within 30 days. And in the meantime, if you work out an agreement with the property owner or manager, then that will supersede this judgment. So if you are able to work out some agreement and they agree, then yes. But if not, we wouldn't have to come back to court. You all wouldn't have to come back to court.
Okay, so who do I go to mutual property? Who am I going to?
Mr. Cleveland, I'm sorry, Judge.
No, go ahead.
I just wanted to give him, I wanted to give him my number, Judge. Mr. Cleveland, if you can write this down or put it in your phone, please send me a text message to my work number. It's 313-757-0036. State your name.
0136.
No, 0036.
0036.
Yes. Once you do that, I'll forward your number to my client. Someone will be in contact with you today.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Mr. Cleveland, a judgment will be entered for all occupants in the amount of 8710.
8710.
So the clock is ticking, sir. But if you work out another agreement, then that supersedes this, and we won't be back in here, and no application for writ will be filed. But it's in the ball is in your court. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. I wish you luck.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Bajani.
Yes, Judge.
Judgment by hearing. Calling case number 2239-6350, Mutual Property Management versus Darlene Harvard.
Yes, Judge. Thank you. Eli Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Ms. Haber here?
Judge, it appears she is still in Attorney Bajani's breakout room.
I don't have a breakout room. Do I?
Yeah. Absolutely. Of course, I'm gonna recall this.
Judge, if it would be easier, can I have privileges, please? Thank you.
Craig O'Neill is here. Mr. O'Neill?
Yes.
I'm getting ready to call your case. Calling case number 239-6352, Mutual Property Management versus Craig O'Neill.
Again, Judge, for the record, Ely Bijani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Mr. O'Neill, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Craig O'Neill.
All right.
Your Honor, this is a termination of tenancy subsequent hearing. I received a message from Mr. Keenan. I'm not sure if he represents them or if it's advice only. He did indicate he needs additional time. I'm only authorized to give 30 days. I'll abuse my discretion, or rather bend it, and I can give 45 days, which will be middle of April. We can say April 20th, Your Honor. That's the best I can do.
Mr. O'Neill?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Keenan, are you?
Yes, Judge. Kyle Keenan, Lakeshore Legal Aid, P86413. I spoke to Mr. O'Neill in advisory capacity only, trying to work out some time so we can get him another place to live with some subsidies that we believe he qualifies for.
Okay, all right, well, sounds good. Mr. O'Neill? Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you in agreement with the 45-day move out?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Your Honor. What was that?
Do you consent to the 45-day move out?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You were advised by Lakeshore Legal Aid that you may qualify for some funding, for some housing, for maybe a lot of things. But it's not going to happen magically, Mr. O'Neill. It's not going to happen if you don't do anything. If you don't do anything, there's a chance that you could be homeless if you don't act. You understand that?
Yes, you do. Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, so we need action. Mr. Bijani has offered 45 days. If you agree with it, I'll enter a judgment. Is there objection to all occupants?
No, Judge, a judgment by hearing against all occupants with a move out date of April 20th.
On the enter judgment with a move out date of April 20th. Hopefully that's enough time for you to get settled somewhere else or figure out a plan. So, Mr. O'Neill, a judgment will be entered, not in your name, but in all occupants' name, in the name of all occupants. But that will refer to anyone who's occupying that property. So a writ could issue possibly on April 21st. So make sure you get with Mr. Keenan and speak to him about some resources that they may have available over at Lakeshore UCAC. I wish you luck, Mr. O'Neill.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Judgments entered by hearing with the move out date of April 20th, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Keenan, can I get the phone number?
Mr. O'Neill will contact you to hopefully get you in touch with a social worker that'll get you some resource contacts, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Make sure you answer that phone, Mr. O'Neill.
I will.
Top priority.
I know, I understand. Thank you very much. Your Honor, you all done with me?
Yeah, you're free to leave.
Okay, thank you once again.
Calling case number 22396342, Mutual Property Management versus John Walker and occupants on Kaju. Is John Walker here?
Now, Judge, for the record, Ely Bijani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone reside at 10120 Catchy Road? Counsel, you may proceed.
Judge, the defendant, we had two previous hearings as well as today's hearing. The defendant failed to appear to all hearings. Therefore, at this time, we are seeking an entry of a default judgment.
Demand for non-payment. What is the amount?
Judge, the total amount to retain possession equals
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is Darlene Haver. I've been on here since 10:45. Is my case gonna get called yet?
I already called your case, Ms. Howard.
I set that case aside, Judge. For regarding this case, total amount to retain possession, inclusive of costs, is $5,960, and we're asking for an entry of a default.
My phone had went dead for a minute.
You have proof of service in the file?
Yes, I do, Judge. This is a very old case. Yeah, I can include the proof of service was achieved about a year ago. I can include that with the proposed judgment.
I see I have notice for 436 as well, but I know that's not what we're talking about. I feel comfortable dealing with that. Okay. All right, the court entered default judgment, but in the amount of $5,960. Defendant failed to appear and 10-day vacate date.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Let's pay a vacate by March 17th. Court entered that judgment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Was Ms. Howard one of your cases, Counsel?
It is, Judge. She is, I'm sorry.
Can we just do this?
Yes, Judge, I'm ready.
I've called this case. Okay, I see it. Calling case number 2239-6350, Mutual Property Management versus Darlene Haver, and occupants on Barlow.
Yes, Judge. For the record, Ely Bijani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
I see you, Ms. Haver. Can you state your name for the record?
My name is Darlene Margaret Haver, Your Honor.
Thank you for appearing.
You're welcome.
I have judgment in the file already.
All right, Judge. I'm not sure what today's hearing is scheduled for. I don't know.
Yeah, today's schedule is the summons and complaint for termination of tenancy.
Yes, Judge. My records indicate that a hearing was held. Well, we entered a judgment by hearing on February 27th, 2023.
Ms. Haver, were you present in the court on February 27th?
You said February 27th. Yes, I was.
So why did we come back today?
It was rescheduled. I don't know why, but it's another property management that took over the property, which is Sagistic Properties. Her name is Tanya. She the property manager right now. I talked to her yesterday. We came to agreement. She told me to bring her $4,000, which is today, and we can do a payment agreement after that.
What address do you reside? What's your address?
20115 Barlow Street.
Judge, for the record, we did try to clarify the address correction on the record at our previous hearing. To correct it, right now it's listed as 2115 Barlow. The correct address is 20115 Barlow. However, regarding the remaining of the statements, I haven't received any information regarding that.
And outside of the notice, everything is correct, like the court file is correct. So Ms. Hubbard, this is a termination case. This is a termination of tenancy case. Did you say you've been in contact with property management?
Yes, her name is Tanya. I have her contact information. They do as well. The attorney should have that as well.
You know who Tanya is, Mr. Bajani?
She stated a different property manager, but I don't represent. I forgot, she said something that rhymes with strategic, Ms. Havard, is that correct?
Yes, it's Strategic Properties. They took over back in November of 2022 from for 20115 Barlow Street. So that's why I'm saying it's confusing that I'm going to court with Mutual, but they took back over this property in November. And we
So
was
when's the
coming
last time you made a rental payment?
Yes.
No, when's the last time you made a payment?
The last time I will miss a payment, this is going to be back in, I'm going to say April.
Last time you made a payment?
Yes.
Okay, April. So what's the plan, Ms. Hubbard?
Right now, my plan is to give them $4,000, and I will have to owe up because they took 35% off from the balance. The balance was at $8,000 and something dollars. So she said she took off 35%. Right now it's $4,000. I owe them $25 for next month. Plus, I think that's going to be including the rent. But I have to get it, like I told her, when I told her I just went to court, I have to get everything documented. She said, once I bring the $4,000, everything will get documented and it goes from there. So that's what I'm trying to do, because I don't have no problem with paying my rent. It wasn't the problem. The problem was that they didn't want to fix nothing. They got paid the pandemic money. They still didn't fix nothing. They had correction orders from the city to fix the property, and they still wasn't, you know, doing what they were supposed to do. So that's why the payment was an issue.
Like none of it, huh?
None of it. But now I have some new management, a new management company that's helping out. I'm pretty sure she seemed like she's a great person. She helped me very, very much. So I'm trying to move to that steps.
Well, we're at the end of the road, Ms. Hubbard. This is not even a non-payment of rent case. You can't even make any payment to redeem the property in this case.
Well, can I give you this lady information, because this is confusing, and it's kind of really confusing because the attorney supposed to know these things.
Right, and I agree with Ms. Havard. However, I haven't received any information, Judge. So I still don't understand how this case just creeped up back on the docket. We did enter a hearing judgment back on February 27th with a move out date of March 29th. It was against all occupants. I suggest that I send in a new proposed judgment against all occupants with a move out date of April 20th. Just so I can figure out what exactly is going on. I do represent, if Ms. Havard, if everything she said is accurate, I do represent the new management company. So either way, I will be the attorney of record.
Yes, and that's understood. And that's what Tanya had said yesterday. She came past my house yesterday, and I was showing her some information because, like I said, I was paying rent back in 2021 when they still got the SARE payment. So I was showing her that too. So yes.
Understood.
And And Ms. Howard, this is not the greatest place to be right now. It's not, it's landlord tenant. We're here arguing over shelter and money. Mr. Bajani has offered April 15th date, April 15th, 2023, move out date. If in the event you do have some type of agreement, like as you stated, that he's unaware of, you continue on with that agreement and get it in writing. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Get it in writing. Today, I'm going to enter a judgment against all occupants, not against Darling and Havard, but all occupants for a move out date of April 20th, 2023. So, whatever agreements you may have, solidify them. There's time to get your affairs in order, to either pay that money or find some new places to live. But I'm not telling you to do either or. Just get whatever your plan is, put it in action. But we're setting a move out date. I'm setting a move out date for April 20th. April 20th, 2023. And that's as to all occupants, not you as a named party. So you still have some more, you still have a chance without having your name on a judgment owing whatever it may be that you may owe, okay?
Yes, sir.
So you still have a judgment. We're not coming back to court. So make sure you're not sitting on this judgment. Action. We need action. We don't want you to be displaced, but property must move and must be functional, or we're just gonna have a whole bunch of abandoned houses that you're not even gonna be able to live in anyway. So that's the court's decision. It's a judgment by hearing with a move out date of April 20th.
Thank you, Judge. And I will inform my client that if it does enter into any kind of arrangement or accepts any kind of money, this case will be dismissed or set aside. And I will inform them of the proposed payment plan that Ms. Havers stated on the record. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
And
you.
good luck, Ms. Havers. Good luck.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. And please do contact them because I'm heading that way as soon as we exit this conversation now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Be careful. Be careful and good luck.
Okay. Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Calling case number 22396344. This is Mutual Property Management versus Brianna Crawley and occupants at 2251 Webb Street.
Good afternoon, Judge. Eli Bishani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Moto G Play, do you live on Webb Street? Are you Brianna Crawley? Moto G Play.
Your Honor, Moto G Play is Quintessa Sorrell. She's my client.
Oh, can you rename her?
I don't have privileges to do any of that.
All right.
Okay, I just got them. I'll rename her.
I thank you. It's Brianna Crawley here. No, she hasn't answered the call of the court. The court will enter a default judgment. Counsel.
Yes, Judge. The defendant failed to appear at our previous hearing as well as today. Total amount to retain possession, inclusive of costs, $5,340 in 10 business days, which is March 17th.
Default judgment be entered $5,340 with the move out date. Pay or move by March 17th.
Hello?
Ms. Griffin?
Hello?
I don't know if I can hear me.
All right, calling. Is,
Did you say Miss Griffin?
I saw you on the screen with your hand up.
Oh, yes, hi. I've been on here since Your Honor, I've been on here since 9 o'clock this morning. I'm trying to see about my case.
All right, what's your case now?
My case number is, I thought we're doing something else here. 223-95393.
Just see that a conditional dismissal is entered, or I'm sorry, dismissal. This is not my case. I should, never mind.
No, man, if you see it.
I'm just looking at the ROA, Judge. I'm trying to save you some trouble. There's a dismissal without prejudice that was entered on March 2nd.
Okay, so your case, it was a dismissal. We dismissed your case on March 2nd.
Okay, I thought my date was today because I never got a notice. And when we were last in court, it was, I thought we said the 7th.
All right, I'll check her out.
She is the plaintiff in this matter.
So what do I need to do in this instance?
Sit tight. Do your case when I finish this docket today. Your case was originally scheduled for today.
I thought when we left the court, I thought we said March 7th, and then I never got any type of notice in the mail. So I wrote down March 7th, and you just said it was the 2nd. So excuse me.
When were we last in court?
We was in court, what was that, February the 3rd?
You were in front of court, in front of me?
Yes.
We were in 533?
Say that again, please.
I'll have to wait until the end of the docket because I'm just gonna rush and try to figure it out. I still have all these attorneys and defendants waiting, so.
Okay, so do you just want me to continue the whole hearing?
Yeah,
Okay.
just sit tight.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Okay. Thank you.
And my clerk isn't here right now either, so it's just me right now.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I ask the same question? I was waiting for my lawyer, but she's not here, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do now.
You're gonna get the same. Hey, you're asking the same. All right, calling case number 2239-6114. This is Logical PM versus Jessica Williams. And occupants at 12737 St. Mary's Street, lower unit.
I'm here, Jessica.
See what happens when I call your case? I'm sorry, Ms. Williams. We just gotta be patient. I'm sorry. Nobody's ready on your case but you.
Okay.
Is Ariana Perry here?
Hello, Judge. This is Sharika Shooks, her mother.
Okay. And you have.
I was in a breakout room. I was waiting on an attorney. We had came up with an agreement, but I haven't spoke with him yet.
Okay.
Someone from Legal Aid was speaking with me, and they had messaged the attorney.
Okay. Sharia Sanders is here too, right? And I didn't mean to cut you. I had to cut you off because I don't like hearing the details of the case, but I appreciate the update. So just sit tight. Is Sharia Sanders here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I see you here.
Me?
Okay. Mr. Harker, are you ready on your matters?
Yes.
All right, recalling case number 22396114, Logical PM versus Jessica Williams.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
My name is Jessica Williams at 12737 St. Mary's.
Thank you, Ms. Williams. This is a hearing for a non-payment of rent. Is your rental rate $850?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And how much rent is owed as of today?
We're showing a balance of $1,910.29. It looks like most of that is a couple payments from Section 8 that never got paid. I was hoping Ms. Williams could speak with an agency attorney, get some help on getting that resolved. At this point, I was willing to adjourn for that to happen.
When I went into a breakout room to speak to an attorney, he said there is an attorney already presiding over my case. I assume from when I spoke to someone in February when the case first got adjourned. However, I haven't spoke to that person again. And when they tried to get in touch with her, they couldn't. And they, of course, couldn't work with me because there's already someone on the case.
I don't see anybody on this. Let me pull up ROA. If you see it before I do, Mr. Harker, let me know.
Looks like attorney Lisa Frederick filed an appearance on according to the Register of Actions.
That's not good. That's not good that your attorney is slowing you down. What agency is she with?
I would guess Michigan Legal Services, but that's not 100%.
I believe that's what someone at Lakeshore told me. It was Michigan Legal Services.
What does Michigan Legal Services here? Ms. Williams, can you come back tomorrow?
Did you say tomorrow?
Hmm?
Yes.
I hate to put you through sitting through court in the morning twice in 2 days. Attorney Harker, are you in here tomorrow?
As far as I know, yes.
All right, I'll keep this case on my desk and try to get somebody from Michigan Legal Services to help tomorrow. Because they're really jamming her up in a sense. If they're not there and they have their appearance filed.
Okay, and I'll send attorney Frederick an email today. Maybe I'll prompt her to get here.
Okay. I'll pass this matter for now. Maybe we can get it done today. There's only so much passing I can do though. Calling case number 22395384. This is Banyan Property Management Services versus Sharia Sanders and occupants on Brown.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Ms. Sanders?
Yes, this is Sharia Sanders.
Thank you. Parties been able to work out an agreement?
I don't think so, Judge. I haven't spoken with Ms. Sanders today, but based on our conversation from the last time, I don't think we'll have an agreement. The current balance is $14,386.31. Ms. Sanders had indicated there's some late fees that should come off. My client would waive about $400 in late fees to resolve this. The only issue I'm not 100% sure on is whether an escrow payment from a prior conditional dismissal was taken off of the balance. But even if that was done, I don't think Ms. Sanders can pay this amount and stay in the property. It's kind of where we're at.
All right, Ms. Sanders, was the only dispute on this balance late fees?
It's additional to the late fees. It's also the rent that should be deducted based on some Sarah payments that's applied.
All right,
So,
so what's your,
it's more than it's about 3,000. $3,365. It should be deducted.
So what should be your new balance? What's your new balance?
Let's see. So I got about, including this month, should be about 9 something. 9,600.
And we'd be at closer to 11,000, Your Honor, so that appears to be a dispute.
I mean, if you add in like the water or something, but the rent was like 9,000.
All right, so are you challenging the 9,000? When can you pay the remainder?
I need about 30 days.
Your Honor, again, we're at 14,436, so
Yeah, so, all right, how are we gonna get to the proper balance on here?
I guess we might need to submit documents to the court and have the court actually review them and have a hearing, because I don't think we're going to voluntarily agree at this point.
All right, when was the last payment made, Ms. Sanders?
That was July. I believe it's like July.
July of 2020?
July of last year. Yeah.
And why weren't any payments made after July 2022?
I had reapplied for Sarah, so I was waiting to see what they were gonna pay. Also, I've been out income for a minute.
To where, like, you signed a lease at some point and you were paying rent and then you stopped paying rent?
Yeah, I signed a lease in 2015, so I've been current up until like 2020, and that's when work and everything slowed down, and I was having some issues, and then complication with pregnancy, all that stuff like that was going on. So I got behind in 22 and 21. I was trying to catch up last year. So I've been with the company since 2015. So I just had a little problems with income, keeping up with the rent.
Yeah, big problem. Yeah, like a $10,000 problem.
Yeah.
And whoever's laughing in the gallery needs to mute their phone. This is not for your entertainment. I'm inclined to enter a judgment today, Ms. Sanders. Is there a proposed move-out date?
I'd be okay with April 7th, Your Honor. I can take off 400 in late fees and just indicate in the further orders that defendant will be given credit for any escrow not currently placed on the account that should have been.
Okay, and Sarah payments in the event that it wasn't applied?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there any objection to all occupants good?
So you said April 7th, you said?
Yes.
All right, so what if I make the payments before then?
As long as you paid the balance in full, you'd be permitted to stay.
And what's that amount? Because I'm still disputing this $3,000. Like I said, I had some money put up anyway, but it still need to be deducted, the $3,000.
$3,000, now you're saying it's $3,000 is from Sarah?
Yes.
You have proof that Sarah paid it?
Yes, I do.
Are you aware of your balance before they paid it and after?
I have the information. I mean, I don't know right offhand, but I can look. I do have it documented. I do have the ledger and the paperwork that they gave me.
I don't have it. I can't see it right now. Mr. Horton can't see it right now. Date, time set for the hearing. So can you all figure out a balance? I can't enter a judgment without balance. I just want to verify if Sarah's payment went through. So I'm not entering an incorrect balance on this judgment sheet. I'm not confident that I have the right balance. So can you verify that Sarah payment for me, Mr. Horka?
Yes, if you pass on this, Judge, I'll call the Cox office right now.
Absolutely. All right, can I call? Okay, I'll pass on this matter.
Judge, can I?
Perry first. I'll let you.
I'm sorry, Judge, can I interrupt for just a moment? This is Yolanda Henry, the court reporter.
We have to take an hour break before 1:30. So
Well, actually, I have a relief reporter because I have an appointment today and she's here. I noticed that she's here where she can take over. It's Maya, it says Maya F, court reporter, and she's going to relieve me. Okay?
let me talk to my clerk, and then if we can go, we can keep going. We'll keep going.
All right, thank you so much. Maya, you there? I just want to
Yes, good
touch
afternoon.
bases. Thank you so much. I am going to leave. I've got less than 30 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a good day. Have a good day, everyone.
Court will resume at 1:45. 1:45.
Judge, it's only 15 minutes, so you sure it's 1:45?
Yeah, I just need to get up and walk around. I think everybody else should get up and walk around.
Sure, I thought you said 1 hour, Judge. That's fine.
Yeah, I said 1 hour, but the court reporter has relief and somebody else is coming in, so I can keep the docket going. It's only me I'm concerned about now. I'm gonna eat my yogurt and drink some water. We're gonna finish the rest of these cases.
Yes, Judge.
All right, so take advantage of this break if you need a break. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have about 10 cases left. Do you have Antoine Dotson here? Gabby Dillard, 15 minutes. We'll be back. Everybody take a breather. If you need to talk to, if you need to talk to legal counsel, please talk to legal counsel now. If plaintiffs need to talk, I know Diana Lloyd is here. Ariana Perry is here. I think Crystal Spencer may be here. Terry Davis. Who else is here? Sharia Sanders. So let's have those discussions while I'm gone. Feel free to talk freely and talk over each other and everything. We'll be back at 1:45.
If you would like to speak to an attorney from Lakeshore Legal Aid while we're taking this 15-minute break, just let me know. Unmute your device and let us know you speak to us.
We should think you're gonna dismiss.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Jasmine's
Is that-
iPhone. Would you like to
Yes.
speak with someone?
Yes, I'm sorry. This is my first time ever happened to Zoom in. I'm zooming in about a ticket that I collected on 11/16/22 for no
Okay.
proof of insurance.
This is landlord tenant court, so you
Oh.
are possibly in the wrong courtroom.
Well, it says Sabree. Can you give me Sabree's? Sabree?
This is Judge Sabree. He might have an afternoon docket that.
Yes, at 1:30.
Okay. Yeah, we're still dealing with landlord tenant stuff. So if you hang out until the judge comes back, he'll be able to sort that out for you. Okay.
Okay, do you want me to dial in or just hang around?
Just wait
Jasmine.
here until Judge
Mr. Karen,
Sabree.
let me take over. Hold on. There's two Sabrees. There's another Sabree. Mr. Sabree's sister. I'll give you that sign in right now.
Okay. Sabree's sister?
No, it's a female Sabree. So there's two Sabrees.
Oh, they're family. Okay, okay. Well, that's good. Hold on. Let me just go to my Zoom again. Okay. I'm ready for that number.
Take a minute. So you're probably looking for Judge Aaliyah Sabree.
Yes, A Sabree, yes.
Her login information is 360
360
438
438
0000.
0000. All right. Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome. While I'm here, I might as well be productive. Is anyone here named Debbie Dillard or Antoine Dotson? If you're on the phone, press *6 to unmute yourself. Phone number ending with 5525. What's your name?
Hello.
Yes, what's your name?
Sharon.
One more time.
Sharon Curry.
Sherry Curry.
No, Sharon S.A. Curry.
Okay, ma'am, I can't hear you. You're gonna have to stay on mute.
Go back. What you say?
What you are you? What's that?
All right.
Hello.
The court is back in session. Mr. Bell. Okay, I see you. Mr. Sorrell, have counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2239-5291. Trust Property Management versus Quintasha Sorrell and occupants on Brownell Street.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, standing in for Aaron Cox for the plaintiff.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Annalise Baywell, P80586 on behalf of Ms. Sorrell. Ms. Sorrell, could you please state your first and last name for the record?
Natasha Sorrell.
The parties been able to work out an agreement on this matter.
Your Honor, there appears to be several repairs that are still needed to the property. Section 8 has been doing inspections. I know there was an inspection about a month ago. There's supposed to be another one because the last one has failed.
I will be a you know what I'm talking.
Sorry, Your Honor. One of the repairs is there's feces on the basement floor. Obviously,
That's not a repair. That's not a repair. That's not a repair. It sounds it's disgusting, but that doesn't count as repair. Are there sewage issues?
Pardon me, Your Honor.
Are there sewage issues?
That's the basement has been snaked before.
See, I've never lost my card before.
But the sewer has been snaked before, or the basement has been snaked before. But I'm guessing if there's still feces there, it needs to be snaked again. There's also paint peeling. There's issues with the front porch. The fridge has been on and off working, leading to a lot of spoiled food.
Mr. Horka?
Judge Attorney Gerda handled the first hearing on this matter back in December. He has no notes about any repairs. I was here on February the 15th and Ms. Baywall wasn't here, so the court adjourned it to today's date. I don't know if she's looped in the Cox firm directly about any repairs, but this is the first I am hearing about it and the first of any notes I'm seeing in the system. What was just described really is not a habitability issue of paint, a front porch, an exterior issue, and a fridge that seems to be working sometimes. I can have my client take a look at that.
What happened on March 21st, Miss Sabree?
March the 21st.
March 21st, there was an inspection. There was a housing inspection.
Oh, February 21st. They failed the inspection and
Sorry,
they should have been notified. My issue is, Your Honor, if I may, I've been trying to get repairs done basically ever since I first talked to the property manager in February. They all have not been, all of these is addition over the past months of them not doing none of the repairs. I did stop payment of rent, stop paying the rent, but they have been getting half of my portion from Section 8. I asked them about it in September, and the lady in the leasing office told me they was going to continue taking the money from Section 8. They was going to continue to operate as they was, whether they did my repairs or not. Over the summer, they sent the locksmith out here. They was going to do a legal eviction, but I was home. I cannot recall the day. It's just been frustrating because it's been a whole year and they have not done repairs. It would cause me to get this repair, the inspection from Section 8 was because Scott, the manager, had told me in November that they didn't have any field inspection report. Not only did I get this inspection report, I also sent the court an inspection where I had filed in January with the city. And they have way more repairs than what Section 8 have on their list that needed to be done. Since they have gave me the eviction papers, they have not contacted me on anything.
And Your Honor, Ms. Sorrell we have text messages of her contacting the landlord's office regarding the repairs. Like I said, she said, Section 8 has done inspections where they have failed those reports.
Section 8 is supposed to come back out here on the 21st of this month. If they fail then they will go in abatement. And when they go in abatement section, they will start paying their portion. And I'm not under, my portion is $397. Now back because they have me owing from July. In July, right before August, when my rent payment went up, that July month's payment was $346.
So do you still have a valid Section 8 voucher?
Yes, so far it is still valid, yeah. And that's why I was wondering why they didn't report me to Section 8 when I started missing payment, instead of skipping over that process and bringing me straight to court. I don't know if it's legal or not. I don't really know how that part goes, but when I first got on Section 8, it's been a while since 2010. I was told that they supposed to contact Section 8 and they're discontinue or do what they had to do as far as me not paying my portion. But I guess they don't waited so long and the balance done got so high, they trying to protect their side of the contract.
Your Honor, we would like time to present evidence of issues, of repair issues, and the inspection reports, things like that, to show that this has been, we believe it is a habitability issue for abatement.
I'm sorry, but I did include I sent the court through electronic email, some pictures, the text messages, and the city report. Now, the Section 8 report may have been sent late, so the court may have not received it. But I don't understand the delay of getting more information when it already showed they refusing to do the repairs. And that front porch is quite dangerous. You can't really, I mean.
The issue the court is having is that There is no response from plaintiff. There have been letters. I mean, has anyone gone out to check on this property and do repairs, counsel?
I have zero, and I'm meaning zero information on the repairs. So again, I don't know if Attorney Baywell sent this to Attorney Cox or Ms. Sorrell is trying it directly to her client, to my client, but I have nothing.
I have letters from October in here. She's been trying to get assistance from the management. And if
Those
I
sent to-
get a judgment, she's gonna lose her Section 8.
And I also have a voicemail that I keep resaving where the maintenance man came out, where they was trying to reach me in June to come out when they came out and got an estimate, but they still didn't do the repairs. And they also came out November the 8th for an estimate. So I'm not understanding how they don't know about repairs when they send maintenance people out here and get an estimate.
Saying I don't have information on this.
Can you bring the property managers in here so we can get to the bottom of this? We just do it like that. This case is going on too long.
Yes.
It's one of those matters, and I'm not entering a judgment and getting rid of her Section 8 if property managers are the ones who are supposed to maintain the property. Now, is a broken porch make the house uninhabitable? No, that's not all we're talking about. And I have a correction order from Irvin Johnson. It's pretty long. And there's letters from October. So although this is still going on, not getting any relief. The amount of rent owed at this point.
$5,229.
And may I add that 4 portions according to what they just sent me recently goes to Section 8. And during the abatement period of Section 8 on them, my worker has sent me a paper saying they cannot collect that portion from me if they was not in compliance with Section 8. So the balance I added up that I owe is $3,972, and that is with $450 of late fees.
What is your amount?
$3,972. And that's include late fees.
Well, I'm not entering a judgment until we address these repairs, because I'm going to make you lose your Section 8 by entering this judgment. I'm not going to do it. Not if the plaintiff hasn't done what they need to do. This is not a termination case where they just say, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 21st, 2023. 10:41.
Your Honor, is it possible to do it like March 22nd, because March 21st is the next reinspection for Section 8. So I don't want Ms. Sorrell to miss the inspector.
March 22nd.
Thank you.
Attorney Baywell, have you sent repair information to the Cox firm?
Yes,
If not,
I did.
can I get it?
I'll send it to you also.
Judge, can I ask for an escrow order to be entered? There's there's been a withholding of rent because of repair issues, and only fair that an escrow order enters to protect my client.
I don't have a problem entering an escrow order. How much is your rent?
Proportion is $397 per month.
397 divided by 31 was $12.80. Won't round up to 81 cents times $24. $307.35. Court is ordering Ms. Sorrell to pay $307.35 to court for the month of March. And further months, if applicable.
And when is that escrow due by?
I'm not gonna put it, by this month, I'll say the 15th or before the next time we come to court, because if we get it before, that'd be great, but if you all send an order to me to sign and put in escrow, we may be at a week, so I'm not putting a deadline on it. I just want it done before. I'm gonna check by the next court date. I'm not saying do it before the next court date, but as soon as possible.
All right, and what was the time for March 22nd, Your Honor?
10:41 a.m.
Where do I send the payment to escrow?
Ms. Sorrell, I'll go over that with you.
Okay.
All right, I'll go back. 10:41. Need an update on the repairs.
And just to clarify, Your Honor, Mr. Horka's client or Mr. Cox's client should be present for that, correct? Or is this just for repairs?
Well, whoever the attorney is on the case and the representative who's responsible for doing the repair should be present. Okay. See, I have one more. I have two more Cox cases. Sharia Sanders is here. I'll call your defaults, Mr. Bajani.
I'm ready to get to whenever you are.
Are you ready on Sharia Sanders? Okay.
Yes.
Calling case number 22395384. This is Banyan Property versus Sharia Sanders and occupants on Primal.
Yes, I'm here.
Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Sharia Sanders, can you state your name for the record?
Sharia Sanders.
Thank you.
Yeah, multiple attempts have been made by the Cox firm to, before the morning docket started, during the morning docket, and just as of when the case was called, to reach their client about whether this escrow should have been removed from the ledger. I have no answer at this point. I hate to ask for an adjournment, but if the amount is still in dispute, then I have to do so.
Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 22nd, 2023 at 9:31 a.m.
What was that date again? March
22nd, 3/22/23. Please have the balance. Yeah, let's get a ledger together.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Jessica Williams. Jessica Williams, represented by counsel.
She was getting an appearance by Lisa Frederick was in the court docket, but Miss Frederick isn't here. We were thinking about putting this over to tomorrow.
Let's put it over to tomorrow. Ms. Williams, what's your schedule like?
I'm available in the morning tomorrow. I get off at 7:30 in the morning, so anything after 7:30 is fine.
All right, we'll do it at 8. We'll do it at 8:30, 8:45.
Okay.
Does that work for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I see you all. I'm leaving this on the desk. I see you all. You're not going to get a notice for this court date. I'm just expecting you to show up and remind me because tomorrow's a new day. I'm gonna leave it on my desk. Officially adjourn it to tomorrow. I'm officially adjourning this to 3/8/2023 at 8:45 a.m. I'll leave it on my desk and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Calling case number, that concludes your cases?
I have two that I haven't heard you call yet from the 9:30 timeframe.
Default, and did you talk to Ariana Perry?
I believe we have an agreement on that one, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Vajani, are your two defaults?
They're ready.
Antoine Dotson and Davy Dillard? Well, 345 and 349?
I'm sorry, was that a question, Judge?
Are these defaults? Is Antoine Dotson here? Is Davy Dillard here? All right, let me handle these defaults. Attorney Horka will finish up your three cases. Ariana Perry, D Live, and Jessica. Oh, well, we already did Jessica Williams. So I'm gonna, all right, Mr. Vajani, I'm gonna call your cases and then we'll be back to you, Mr. Attorney Horka. On case number 22396345 LT Mutual Property Management versus Antoine Dodson and occupants on LaSalle.
Good afternoon, Judge. Ili Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
You, is there anyone who resides at 11558 LaSalle Boulevard in the court? Counsel, you may proceed.
Yes, Judge. This is a second hearing for non-payment of rent. A defendant failed to appear at our previous hearing as well as today. Current amount to retain possession inclusive of costs is $7,660. We paid on or before March 17th, 2023.
Court does have proof of service. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. On case number 22396349, this is Mutual Property Management versus Davy Dillard, occupants at 17336 Warrington Drive, Unit 1.
Yes, again, for the record, Judge, good afternoon. Ili Bajani, P74626 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing for a termination of tenancy. Defendant failed to appear at our previous hearing as well as today. We're seeking possession only. The move out date of March 17th, 2023.
Can you give me that move out date one more time, counsel?
Yes, Judge, it's statutory 10 days, which would be March 17th, 2023.
All right, March 17th, 2023. Defendant failed to appear. There's proof of service in the file. This termination of tenancy case. Vacate. Defendant must vacate by March 17th, 2023, or a writ will issue.
Thank you, Judge. You and your staff have a wonderful day. That concludes my matters.
All right. That was a great day as well. Calling case number 22397121, Investors Property Management versus Ariana Perry and occupants on Lockwood.
Hello, this is Sharika Shooks, Ariana's mother.
All right, do you reside at 1944 Lothrop Street?
Yes, sir.
All right. Unit 1A?
Yes, sir.
All right. Councilman.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Joe Horka, P75969 for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Parties worked out an agreement on this matter.
We have, Your Honor. Is that correct, Ms. Chooks?
Yes.
I think the parties are agreeing to an April 7th move-out date. Judgment against all occupants only.
Correct, sir.
All right, April 7th move out date. by hearing or consent?
Thank you.
I'll do it by hearing. All right. Okay, you understand the terms of this agreement? Ms. Perry,
Yes, sir.
I know that may not be your name, but yes, you understand the terms of this agreement? This judgment will be entered in all occupants and dismissed as to Ariana Perry and all. Well, not in all occupants, but as to Ariana Perry, this judgment will be in all occupants with a move-out date of 4/7. April 8th, a writ can issue. Okay?
Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for your
Have a good day.
patience. You too. Calling case number 2239-6096 LT as Trust Property Management versus D Live. And occupants at 15480 Saratoga Street in the city of Detroit.
Good afternoon, Joe Herka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
D Live present. Court will note that this case was adjourned from February 27th to today's date to ensure that defendants had notice to appear in this courtroom. Defendant still failed to appear. Counsel, you may proceed.
Your defendant has a balance of $7,027.50. I would be seeking a default judgment in that amount.
Default judgment is granted. All right, what's the total amount, counsel?
$7,027.50.
Default judgment is granted.
Thank you.
Statutory move out date.
Yes, please.
Court to enter a judgment for $7,027.50 with a move out date of March 17, 2023. This will be entered as a default judgment. All documents are in the file. Calling case number 2239-6151, Enrique BP versus Crystal Spencer. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Parties have failed to appear. Hold on. No. Strike that. Strike that. This matter has been requested to be adjourned to, I think I have it. Yeah, Ms. Wynn, okay. This matter has already been heard and adjourned to the new date of March 30th, 2023 at 9:31 a.m. I have to give credit to my worksheet. That's that. On case number 2239-7130, Eddie Turner versus Terry McFarland. Teddy Turner here, is Terry McFarland here? Calling case number 22396333. Linval Campbell versus all occupants.
Yes, Linval Campbell.
Yes, I don't know why this case sat so long.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Harold P 6005 on behalf of the defendant who was present in the courtroom, but I don't see her anymore.
Parties reached a resolution.
Unfortunately, we have not.
Davis is here
Myself
with me.
and
I'm here.
okay, state your name, Miss Davis.
Barry Davis.
Unfortunately, my colleagues and I have reached out to the plaintiff and have not been able to come up with a resolution. I do have one concern. I see that the plaintiff listed on the ROA is different than the named plaintiff in the Zoom gallery. I just wanted to know if you had proof of ownership documents before discussing.
No, I don't have proof.
Yeah, deed. I have a deed from Linval Campbell.
Yes, I got it.
Okay, Your Honor, so Miss Davis has lived in the property for 20 years now. We're requesting at least 60 days for a move out date. I know that the court will typically give 30 days, but she is planning on relocating out of state and 30 days is not enough for her to move.
Mr. Campbell, how much time are you willing to give Ms. Davis to vacate the property?
30 days, sir.
Has she owned the property for that long?
Your Honor, she has been living in the property for 20 years. She has not owned the property. The plaintiff and the defendant had a previous relationship, and she doesn't have, to my knowledge, she doesn't have a lease agreement or anything like that. She hasn't paid rent, but she has lived in the plaintiff's property for that long.
She lived there 5 years. 5 years, not 20. I don't know her for 20 years. 5 years.
Okay. Well, I do have a deed as requested at the previous hearing, as well as a judgment in the file.
Oh, that's a man on the other one, probably is his wife. But they talking about deeds and stuff, so this is landlord court. They ain't got the ticket court up there yet.
They were supposed to transfer, that's what they gave.
I'm on it with this one. So I just want to double back.
Your Honor, are you there?
The court's going to enter a judgment. Court's going to enter judgment. It has a deed. There's a notice. There's a complaint for possession of property, summons. It's a proof of service. It's everything that the court requires for someone to exercise their exclusive remedy to regain possession of their premise. Absent an argument, Mr. Campbell, you said 30 days?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you willing to give the defendant 60 days?
30 if I can get help with her. 30, I want to get within 30 days.
Court's going to enter judgment for April 7th.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
April 7th is a holiday. It's Good Friday. And and a writ cannot be issued before April 10th. So,
Your Honor, is that judgment to all occupants?
Yes. Yes.
yes.
Okay, thank you.
So, Ms. Davis?
Yes.
All right, the court is entering a judgment by hearing with a move-out date of April 7th, 2023. On April 10th, which would be the next Monday, the plaintiff can apply for a writ of eviction. It may not mean that it's gonna happen immediately, but it could happen. It could possibly happen. The court still has to sign that document and get it to the actual bailiff. So it could happen in 35 days, it could possibly happen in 45 days or 50. But the court is entering a judgment today with a move-out date of April 7th, 2023. Okay? There's no money judgment issued at the time. And acceptance of partial payment doesn't affect this because this is a termination case. So I'm gonna sign this judgment and parties will be sent a copy. So April 10th, there's a possibility that a writ can be filed and signed. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, I wish you luck. Thank you, counsel,
Thank you, Your Honor.
for your assistance. Well, parties work out an agreement on the side. Make sure you have it in writing.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome, and thank you for submitting this judgment to the court. All right, this is the final, this concludes this matter. Parties are free.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Mr. Nashawat.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. Recalling case number 22394768. This is Tobias Jones versus Diana Lloyd. Is Tobias Jones here?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Jones. Can you state your name for the record?
Mr. Tobias Jones.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Excuse me. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Isa Nashawat, P85218, on behalf of defendant, Mr. Dennis Mock, who was in the Zoom gallery.
Good afternoon. Mr. Mock, can you state your name?
Dennis Mock.
Thank you. This is a termination of tenancy case. Parties are not asking for any funds. Oh, no, excuse me. This is summons and complaint for a non-payment of rent. Is your rental rate $950, Mr. Jones?
Yes.
All right, and the last payment you made was in December?
Correct.
With the partial in January?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what's the total, is the total amount due on $2,950?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
Judge, if I may as well, please.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Judge, just a brief contextual summary. Last week, we had the hearing. My client was actually in Judge Bruce's court, believing that his hearing was there. I appeared on his behalf, however, and requested this adjourned. He's a Section 8 recipient. The reason Section 8 did not pay was because it failed inspection. And during the last hearing, the plaintiff requested that this be converted to a termination of tenancy. My client is willing to move, but he's requesting 40 days, and here's why, Judge. We understand that 30 days is typically the amount the court gives, but in his case, he recently had extensive heart surgery and has been recovering. Not to mention the fact that Section 8 did partially in January, I believe it was stated, and is willing to pay for the rest of the term. The plaintiff does not want any funds. That's understandable, but at the very least, provide the defendant or tenant rather the 40 days that's needed in order to recover, in order to move out, and in order to retain his Section 8. We understand this is in the court's discretion, and for those reasons, we understand we accept any judgment you pass, Judge. But I didn't want to place that on the record.
Thank you. Mr. Jones.
Yes.
How much time are you willing to allow Mr. Mott to vacate?
I honestly want them out like soon as possible. I thought, 30 days was fair, I thought 30 days was fair because, give and take the situation. Like I need access to my home and I'm willing to give them 30 days.
All right, the court entered a judgment for we're close to 40 days, so if you're willing to enter 30, the court is willing to enter a judgment. Is there a willingness to accept the $29.50 within 30 days to stay?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, I had to ask. All right, well, the court will enter a judgment by hearing. A judgment by hearing for possession with a move-out date of April 7th, 2023, which is a Friday and a holiday, which means that a writ cannot be filed until after Easter Sunday on April 10th, 2023.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. This will be entered as an all occupants judgment, as it was on an all occupants judgment with Diana Lloyd being dismissed as a named party.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You all have a great day.
You too, Judge. Thank you.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good luck, sir. All right, we have one more case. Eddie Turner versus Terry McFarland. Last but not least. Hold on 1 second, and we'll call it. Waited this long. Ms. Griffin, I didn't forget about you. On case number 2239-7130, this is Eddie Turner versus Terry McFarland. Eddie Turner here? Is Terry McFarland here? Oh. Right. That was easy. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 17, 2023 at 10:01 a.m. There's a question whether both parties have notice for this hearing because it was noticed to appear 533, no judge listed, and meeting ID for 533, and an adjourn date, original date of March 17th. Court finds good cause to reduce confusion to put that case back on the original court date. All right, this concludes our docket. Ms. Griffin. Thank you, Maya.
Yes,
you,
I'm
Judge.
still here.
What'd you say?
No, this is Victoria Griffin. I was letting you know I'm still here.
Okay. And Ms. Griffin, what's your case number?
It is, excuse me, 223-953-93.
Give me a second to see what's going on here. Oh, wait.
You want me to, let me press. Yeah, what's okay? Which one? Okay.
2239-539.
5393.
So you're, okay. Counsel? Are you in the wrong courtroom? I'm sorry, not counsel, but Ms. Griffin, you were in the wrong courtroom that day?
I never got a notice and I thought it was the 7th. I thought when we had the meeting before we said the 7th and I never got a notice. So I had wrote down the 7th. So is there anything I can do at this point? And the reason why I asked is because the tenant was supposed to be out on the 28th and I was trying to reach her and her attorney, Connor Brown, with the Lakeshore Legal Aid. And it was very difficult to reach him. I didn't have any of her contact information. This is why it has been a problem with, me and her in the first place, because I could never reach her. And so I had asked him, to have her reach out to me. And she reached out to me on the 28th, like around 11 p.m., saying she would be out on March 31st, on the 1st. And so I said, okay, well, just let me know what time, during business hours, so I can come pick up the keys. And then she got back with me later that day and said she wasn't going to be out till around 9 p.m. And I said, well, I can't come over there at 9 p.m. And she said she was leaving it in the mailbox anyway. And I said, well, you can't leave the keys in the mailbox. That's not a secure mailbox. Anybody can come and pick up the keys. So I went over to the property on the 2nd and it was a dog around there. And so I couldn't even do anything because there was a dog. So anyway, I ended up calling the city to try to get the dog picked up. Anyway, I finally the dog was gone. I guess the city ended up picking it up. So on Friday the 3rd, I was able to approach my property and the doors were open. It was windows open. I mean, my property is damaged, okay? And so it got roaches in there. It got all kind of pests. I mean, it's just terrible. And so I want to get my damages here because we agreed on my thing. If it was damages to the property, that I would get my damages. So And also I would like to see about how can I, or somebody contact Child Protective Services? Because evidently those kids she had in there are not, being taken care of properly, because I mean, it was just, nobody should live in a place like that. And then to have little kids living in there, it's
Oh,
just not right. Huh?
I mean, you could probably call them, and,
But I don't
No.
know where she, if I knew where she was living at now, I would have called them. Because I had no idea, because I could never get into my property. I had no idea them kids was living like that. And they tore up my property like that. We talking about holes in the walls, sinks and everything backed up. We talking about roaches, mice. They left all this stuff in here. They got garbage dumpsters inside the house. I mean, I got pictures. It's just terrible. I mean, just tore up my beautiful home. You know, I try to provide good homes for people.
understood. So,
And
Ms.
so
Griffin,
I want this on her record that she got evicted, and I want damages, because she should not be allowed to go to someone else's property and do this kind of stuff. It's just not right.
all right, as an attorney, as a judge, I cannot offer legal advice. Okay?
Oh, okay. No, I don't need the legal advice. I thought that if our agreement was.
You need some legal advice. You need some legal
Okay.
advice. And I suggest that you contact an attorney.
Okay.
And a motion can be filed to reinstate this case. She has vacated the property, that's what you stated?
Yeah, that's my understanding. She left the keys in the mailbox, so I guess she vacated it.
And I'm not certain, but this may have been a case where the attorney represented that she vacated. Now, Mr. Brown will be back in my courtroom at some point, someday, and I don't have your file though, but your best bet, I mean, I would suggest you get an attorney, and an attorney will walk you through those steps that you need to take to make yourself whole.
Oh, okay. Because I thought that part of my judgment was that I get my punitive damages.
Yeah,
If she
but
damaged.
you have to reinstate your case.
Oh, okay. And why do I need to reinstate this case?
Because it was dismissed.
Even though I never got a notice.
It's because I didn't see you in the courtroom. And
I got that. You didn't see me in the courtroom, but I'm saying is, I didn't get a notice, so I guess I thought
that's why you need to get an attorney. I can't give you legal advice.
Okay.
I have a solution for you in my head, but I can't tell you.
Oh, I understand. I'm just trying not to pay no more money. That's all. I thought when I paid this money.
I understand. And if you, request a waiver, I'll sign it. I'll sign a fee waiver because, I mean, it has been confusing. And notices probably said 533. So the court understands that. But in order for you to be most effective, I think you should consider reaching out. Reach out to an attorney, a landlord, 10 attorneys available, and then I think that will.
Okay, and they can better direct me on what I need to do.
Absolutely.
Okay then. Well, thanks a lot.
You're almost there, so don't give up. Just
I know. I thought I was there once I came back here and said she showed these pictures of where she didn't destroy my house. Okay. 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 Thanks a lot. Great day. Bye.
Hi, excuse me. I've been waiting since 10:15, but my case hasn't been called. Yes.
It's 10:15. I'm not going to say that I notified everybody because you didn't get the memo, but you are scheduled in Sean Jacquet's courtroom.
Okay.
380000.
Wow, okay, because the attorney called me and she said I was in the right one.
Well. All right,
What was
well, at least you,
what was the number again?
the Zoom room
Yes.
number is 538. So you're gonna
Uh-huh.
substitute that middle group numbers. 36 is 360-538-0000. You're in 360-436.
Okay. Thank you.
And good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That goes to anybody else who, oh well. All right, Lakeshore. Long day today.
Thanks, Judge. See you on Friday, if not before.
All right.
Thank you.
I miss Drew.
Have a good day.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.